Alrighty. As the title implies, Citlali and Mavuika. Here we go. I gotta do it. Gotta do it because the bonus for doing the quest actually expires tomorrow. So I need to get her done. Let me pause the preview. I don't really need that on my tablet. There we go. Fantastic. Hello, hello. Let's see. It is also like weekly time, so I guess
Add Astra.
I guess I should do those as well. I guess I'll do that as like a quick little setup. We're gonna do the bounties and stuff because this should max me out for this one, and then I should be all good to go for whenever the say like Children of Plenty or whatever show up. Hello, Satoros, how are you? I am doing a-okay. This is a impromptu Monday stream because I realized, oh nice. I got the wings, cool. I realized that last night I checked the actual, I checked these and I saw that it expires like on Tuesday. So I was like, well, I know that I'll be busy on Tuesday and it ends like Tuesday at like 6 p.m. or something. So I was like, well, I might as well just do that today then. I don't normally stream on Monday, but Monday is kind of like my, in case of needing something, or if something carries over, like a combo rando or something, then Monday is kind of like the, it's my buffer day, you know? It's been a rough weekend? No! I'm sorry to hear. I hope the week actually treats you alright. Giving you big hugs and support, and my handsome boy is blinking slowly at me, so he sends his love. To the winds of freedom. Uh-oh. I suddenly have just like random shit I didn't even notice. Alright, whatever. I did bounties hilariously super quick. Let's see if Mavuika looks cool. Oh, let's get this too. We have gun. Let's see if she looks cool with the wings. I mean, they're literally designed for her, so it makes sense. I kind of enjoyed the McDonald's wings, but we'll pop it over. Bam. You had surgery last Monday, and there was a complication that came up yesterday, and let's just say it was not a great day. But it seems to have stabilized now. Uh-oh. Well, I hope that that was just like a random bad spell and now you're actually, you know, on the road to recovery, because that's scary. Is this Fortnite where we drop in? It's very close. It's a game called Genshin Impact, which is basically Fortnite. Open world, running around. You have to fight things, and hopefully you are the winner of said encounters. Anime. Anime, that's the selling point, just anime. I'm gonna go do the weekly bosses while giving peeps some time if they do want to participate in story time. Does it have Naruto in it? Well, we do have ninja-type characters. By ninja-type characters, I mean like one, but maybe. I don't think I've fought the weekly bosses with this team. Anime Fortnite, that's how they sell games now, right? Yeah, I'm hip with the kids. Hello, fellow kids. Actually crazy. Yeah, I guess we'll see how this goes. Cause like, yeah, this is like one of those bosses that's like hanging out in the overworld in Fortnite that you can like randomly attack. Yeah.
Everybody stand.
I know Fortnite.
Try and stop me.
See, there's motorbikes, just like Fortnite, probably. I mean, I know there's cars in Fortnite, so one can assume. Oh. Maybe Chaska would be better to kill these things. Because she does this. See? Just like Fortnite, there's guns! Genshin should hire me for their marketing, obviously. I should try to get a sponsorship with them sometime, because I do play Hoyoverse games enough that it would be, like, potentially worthwhile.
Suffer the wrath of... Go in! Wrath from the sky!
Perish. Where are they at? Oh, Jesus. Dude, Nuvalette team is so much better at killing these things fast. Because this is just like the random ad phase that you have to kill enough of, and then it will spawn you on the next phase after that. There we go. You can fly around on your gun. I mean, hey, that would make Fortnite cooler, I'm not gonna lie.
Show no mercy! Citlali, East Papa, get him! Everybody stand back!
Everybody stand back!
Knock them down. Pyroclastic surge!
Hello, handsome boy. Oh, is she gonna get killed? Hold on. Yeah, she was floating outside the bubble. I was wondering if that would happen. That was like a point of curiosity for me.
Rev the engines!
Sorry, Chaska. Sometimes flying on a gun is not a good idea. Who would have guessed? See, she's fine. You just have to eat your meat sticks. Is this the game that has the one bartender girl with the bad song? That is probably a different one because I don't recognize that description. The bad song. Is that maybe that's Zenless Zone Zero? I have never played that one, but I feel like that's probably where that would be. Alright, this is also doing my dailies for me, so we're kicking ass. We'll deal with Arlecchino next. The problem about Arlecchino is that she has pyro resistance, but I need Mavuika and Citlali both on my team, so that they can get their friendship points, so I guess we'll just have to deal with it. What are dailies? It's just tasks that you can do dailies, like daily to get rewards in the game. The rewards that you get are called Primo Gems, and you can use the Primo Gems to actually, like, roll on the character's banner. Like, it's basically a gacha. It's, gambling in anime form. Except I play it free to play, so, you know, if I actually explore the world, or if I, do my dailies, etc., play the events, then I get primos that I can save up towards characters that I want. That's also why I want to do the story quests today, because they have extra primos if you do them early. So kind of like a job, yes. There's also weeklies, which is what I'm currently doing. The weekly bosses reset each week, and you can only fight 3 of them. So yeah, if you want to have another job on top of your job, Thundy, this is the game for you. Star Rail, similar. I'll actually play Star Rail this weekend. There's a major update came out last week, so if you're curious about other games that Hoyoverse has made, buckle up on Saturday, I guess. Implying I have a job. Well, right now, your job is to keep me company. You're doing great. 10 out of 10. You got a raise. I have not played the update yet, no. I wanted to stream it. I typically stream it on the weekend that it comes out, like that week. But, fortunately or unfortunately, question mark for me, like, Havel was available that Friday to play a co-op, and then Met had also messaged me being like, hey, I'm free on Saturday if you would like to do a Zelda rando together. And I was like, oh my god. Of course I said yes. I haven't had the chance to play a rando with Met in, like, probably 8 months or more. And then Sunday, it wasn't going to be Star Rail either because I heard it was really long, so I'm gonna dedicate 2 streams to it. And then also, it was supposed to be a vanilla Ocarina of Time playthrough because that's what Ruby redeemed with channel points. However, then I crossed the 500 follower threshold, so I needed to make sure that I made good on that goal. So we did the mystery settings rando yesterday instead. So yes, I was like, I don't really have the time for Star Rail in this current setup, so we're going to just push it until the next week. And I've managed to avoid all spoilers so far, so we're good. But I have heard from literally everyone that it's long AF, like at least 10 hours plus. So that's why I'm dedicating at least 2 streams to it. I guess those streams are going to be 5 hours plus each. Alright, time to get my ass kicked, because this team is not made for this lady.
Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Bullseye! Locked on! Open fire! Locked on! With these rising flames! Suffer the wrath of Eatly! Now that's more like it. Teamwork is drift wrath from the sky!
God, it only did, I like how I say only, it did 253,000 on her burst, but normally she does like 600k, just to show what kind of, what kind of resistance she has towards pyro.
Hold on to your hats. With these rising flames.
At least Chaska's really good at just flying around her and strafing. She can actually get hit by her attacks. Oh. Oh. Whoa! What a dodge! Oh. Ah!
Spare your energy.
It's
Running is of little use. Closer now.
OMG, it's a Ruby! Hello! 300k, we're getting better. You and your pyro res, get out of here. Have you listened to every single voice line? Yeah, I mean, I would for a stream, so F. Woo!
My blade is all that remains.
I do love the music in this game.
Your punishment made manifest. Fire in the hole.
Oh, fire in the hole! Too early! My bad.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh.
Show no mercy. You two. Time to end them. Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Red from the sky.
Oh, I missed it! She dodged it!
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. You struggle in vain. Get to work. Show no mercy. Try and stop me.
Please just get out of here.
Made manifest.
Oh. My bad. I almost just watched it. Chats get to her death. Hold on, let me. There is a Geodude in the chat. Apologies, when I get into like intense battles, I temporarily do not see the chat. Surprise, I know. 1.0 weapons, swords, spears, etc. 5.0 weapons, giant flying guns and motorcycles, for real. And like reanimated dolls and shit. Watching the first and last 10 seconds of each cutscene in Genshin and trying to figure out the story, oof. I mean, that's one way to catch up, but... It depends. If it's like a an unnecessary, like a, not unnecessary, but like a side quest that's not part of the main plot, then you can kind of get away with skimming the text more easily. Okay, let's beat up Raiden Shogun. I'm trying to be better about actually fighting the bosses, because I sort of stopped doing it for months. I just didn't care. But these days I actually would like to level up my peeps.
Fulfill our pact. Let's fly.
Oh, she's already at max. Hold on.
Thunder. Locked on.
Lightning does not bend to the will of mortals.
Knock him down. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of evil. I'm going in.
Alright, Pyro Archon versus Electro Archon. Perish!
Illusions are but destruction.
No! You asshole!
Take me up. Open fire.
Oh, that's the actual one. Haha! Get fucked!
Only
You remember when she was like super hard?
wait.
Hello, Beckers! But yeah, I remember the early days when she first came out where it was like, oh my god, she's intense. But these days you could just like fly over everything. Ooh, we can get a free wish. Hello, handsome boy. Come hang out. Beast. I guess I'm doing all my weeklies on Genshin at the same time, so works for me. Citlali is in here, good. Oh my god, it's the boy! Hi! You gonna hang out? Oh my god, I've been blessed. Okay, these days I need to make these. Oops. I used to make mountain paths or whatever, but I finally ran out of white stone, so I gotta work on something else. But let's see. I made these foundations for the longest time. I've got 1,183 of these, so I could just pick one of the worlds and then just put concrete everywhere. Hello, Books for Days. Hello, Havel. How are the friends? I'm doing a-okay. I realized, mainly because Met pointed it out, that Citlali and Mavuika's quests, if I wanted the bonus primos, I have to do them today. So, oops, gonna go do that. Let's get a gold! Yeah, I didn't expect that. I assume it's just this bad boy right here. Oops. Oh my god. You feel like somebody beat the shit out of you? I mean, you did have to work until like 2 or 3 in the morning, so I understand. I understand why you might be feeling bedraggled, as it were.
Let's fly.
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here?
They want her
That's a
signature.
little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to. Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
106 wishes for my day. Noise.
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus.
Wow.
Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
She's so judgmental. What the heck? There are good Fatui as well. That's why I will BRB real quick. There's just one thing I want to check. Because I think my cat decided, oh, she started the stream, time to fucking bomb the litter box. Alright, crisis averted. Did I miss anything exciting? Aside from calling Paimon racist, which is accurate. Havel, you should call in. Happy birthday to Citlali! Rip it up after you read it. No, wait, don't even read it. Just tear it up. No. I love her. Oops. Didn't actually claim her thing. My bad.
What are you guys doing here?
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Well, I'd still say that's more of a favor to them than to you. For real, for real. You woke up and somehow your two cats were inside. They're learning how to cooperate with each other to open the door. That's really cute, but also, uh-oh. You're calling in next week anyways? Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlin. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense.
Oh my god, Fontanians.
My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlin is quite positive.
You'll take the shorter day today. My days are easy, so you'll be fine. Well, okay, just take it easy. Don't overextend yourself unnecessarily, especially since you're worn out from last night's shift.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service.
Montluçon.
I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the traveler and her fairy companion.
Oh, you know us?
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
True.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
Dude, you've literally saved, like, what, 5 or 6 nations from falling apart? Yeah, I would say so.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
Well, at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
Something tells me we can't escape this one, and if the pay is good.
All right, we'll hear your request.
You know the great shaman Citlali, right? I need her help with something.
Yeah, but the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
With her personality, pretty slim. Yo, she would help us with anything. Come on, no?
Yeah, Citlali really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler.
It would be you. Because
If you
she
manage
thinks
it,
you cute.
I'll even double your pay.
Why do you need her help?
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Alie, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Alie. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Citlali?
Sounds familiar. She's the one that worked with colors, right?
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique. Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of Seven Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective. Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Citlali created on the battlefield. The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Citlali used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield
Sounds like she
and
cheated.
trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
He sounds like a nerd.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time. That story is the reason I came to Natlan. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market. When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but... Historical records about Natlan aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I need it to be factual. That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
Yeah, so I hired the Fatui to be my bodyguards to strong-arm them. There's a Whirlpool in the chat! Somebody tag Alua immediately! Hold up. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna message her on Discord. Alua, where's she at? She's probably at work. Whirlpool! In the chat! Ah! Alright, I wrote that. Good enough.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access. Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could...
We've been over this, Alier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Citlali, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Citlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors.
What?
If she agrees to be my consultant,
What
then
the
no
fuck?
other historical records are necessary.
Please name that Wurmple after
Oh,
Alua.
that's what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you.
We actually should go ask her, Paimon. We still have a duty to fulfill after all.
Oh, right. The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with wheat sealing. Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction. All right, we'll help you convince Citlali. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
Oh my god, I got a free Pokemon pack to open right this second, too. Let's see what we get. Diglett, Clobbopus, Seadra, Sizzlipede, and Wigglytuff EX, which I actually didn't have, so woo, new card! Alua, you just missed it! No! Dang it! Girl, please! I'm so sorry, Alua. Hot damn. Wait, Citlali lives in the middle of nowhere? Bless her. I guess if I were her, I would do the same thing, to be honest.
Coming!
I love you, Alua. I hope your day's going well.
This is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
For someone like Citlali, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover.
I hope she is.
Citlali? Are you there? We need your help with something. Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Let's try her other name.
Oh, Granny Citlali? Are you home?
Hello, Rose.
Hey, kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
So Citlali's a real hermit, huh?
Traveler!
Whoops. She's like speed cleaning right now.
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
I love that she's voiced by Skylar Davenport, who also voices March 7th. It gets me every time. I love it.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away.
What range?
Huh. So this is where Citlali lives.
I, didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself.
Yeah, March.
In light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists. Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
I love her. Gotta hide those erotic novels. Whoops.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
You're always here for the grippers.
And that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you?
For those who are new to Citlali and everything, during the main plot, like months ago, she was trying to help you open your awareness to certain things in that land, but as a consequence of her abilities, you were able to read her mind for a while, which she was really embarrassed by when she found out.
It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
So yeah, she doesn't want you hearing her thoughts anymore.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
What?
Whoops. Hey, careful what you think about, traveler. Oh, so she heard me call her a hermit. That bothers her. I thought she was above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
I can still hear you, you know.
So it's reversed. I apologize for offending you.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts. It was just a simple spell. I use it on you, and now it's on the Fritz.
I am the special.
Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Imagine we just don't say anything.
Well,
We just think it.
someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
Reads lady's mind. I don't know if you want to be in there right now. I mean, the surface level thoughts is, oh, I have a cute cat because he's hanging out with me. And also, I lit a candle. Like, those are what my surface level thoughts are. Woo!
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
The pay is really good.
Doesn't matter, I'm busy.
I don't like mechanics. Why am I a healer? That's still one of my favorite quotes from Rose.
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What if the request comes from me?
From you?
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Ladies Mind POV, official, Zelda Rando, Cats, Lethal Company. Yeah, the other one is, I should probably play Star Rail before I get spoiled by the internet.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress. We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too.
Dude, is that... one of those covers I think is supposed to be... I recognize both of them. She did reference Flowers for Princess Fischl at one point, and I was like, OMG. So she should have that book somewhere in here.
She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue, or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
Oh my god, that is Flowers for Princess Fischl! I couldn't see it at the earlier angle, but now that it's zoomed up some, she literally just has the book right next to her. Bless this woman. I like how I can recognize some of the book covers in Kitchen. I'm in too deep.
Then there's still hope.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Jesus.
You agreed to let us do the talking.
Hi, buddy.
Citlali?
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Understood.
He's got an ulterior motive because he's a patooey.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
You're lucky you didn't force Citlali's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance? I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
I came out here to say
Whoa.
fuck you.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours.
That's not how you say
You
that.
two must have been close.
Granny MVP for real.
If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Tevat will learn the truth. With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
You'll be helping me fulfill my duty, and it would mean a lot to your tribe.
If this is really about that duty, then...
Duty.
Fine. I'll help you.
God, I love
I'm
her.
honored.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Hello, Jessie!
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Careful how you think, Traveler. She can still hear you. Looks like my friendship with Citlali came in handy after all. I never took her to be the heartless type anyway.
Who are you calling heartless?
Not a problem. I always planned to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Talk at me, why don't you?
I'd like to know too.
Fine. No, no, and no. I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
There is a Pokemon in the chat. It is a Goldeen.
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Citlali's help through you.
Sounds good. What we need right now is 200 rupees. Give me the money! Gets up Loopy. That's not what I meant! I mean, it did give me money. I don't know why I was complaining back then.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, Citlali.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I mean, sometimes they're a work of art, and other times, I'd say like 95% of them are actually accurate and what I said, and sometimes it's just like what people wanted to hear and put in there instead, which kind of annoys me, but like, you know. At some point, I'll clean it out, tidy it up a little bit.
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molusan said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Huitziling tell you about it?
She had better things
Close
to do.
friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research. Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing.
She tagged her house.
All students from Huitziling School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle. Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
Wait, what?
Of course, none of them ever succeeded. So, after Huitziling's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
Yeah, that sounds like a necessary change.
As my rival, Huitziling only had one achievement that surpassed my own. And that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal.
The Masters of the Night Wind, in order to ascend and become a proper shaman, they have to play a very intense battle game of Splatoon.
It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
Kitchen Splatoon win. Well, it makes sense because of all the paint. They have to play the TCG. Well, it could be a multifaceted challenge, right? Because like the way that they instigate the challenge is by playing Splatoon, and then they have to defeat her in the card game at the end.
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
I should stream that game at some point again. I played it hardcore again in like September and early October, and then I got into Dragon Quest Builders 2, and then I just never played Splatoon again. A great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home.
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman.
Her expression.
Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Sassing her in the thoughts.
Excuse me, great shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Now that you've played through all of Metaphor, you're like, what do I do now? I can tell you that I got the Gauntlet Runner, and I'm on my way to... Shit. Is it like Martriva or something? Please, great shaman!
Okay.
Martira?
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened.
One of those?
The woven scroll proves it. Huitziling used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
I like that he scoffed.
Huitziling was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down?
You're deciding between Hollow Knight and Lies of P. Well, I don't really know much about either of those, but I know that they're two different styles of games, so I guess it just depends what you are more in the mood for right now.
A technique that powerful? And no
They're both
shaman
gonna be
since
excellent.
has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course.
I'd say Hollow Knight
If you
first.
knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Huh.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, Is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
Think about that.
Have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
Am I the outdated one?
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection.
I feel that way sometimes, to be honest. Am I the outdated one? Like, the people are using terminology that I'm just like, huh? What?
Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
Citlali was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret. We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
Most of Citlali's students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age.
I've bullied them since they were children.
Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life. It's like Citlali's some kind of tyrant. Come on!
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
I'll make sure they don't run away. Who better to fend off a tyrant than a hero of Natlan? Well...
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine. I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Oh my god, don't blame me! Gonna save that for Rose. She'll appreciate that.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
We zoom in. I spent it in front of them, yeah, honestly.
Are you in the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Citlali?
He's gonna have a stroke.
What is she doing here?
Okay, that's really funny that you can tell that like some of them are clearly older, but they just the whiplash when they see her.
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
Oh my god.
We should just run!
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, with the hero of Natlan here, Granny Citlali will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the Traveler and her companion. That does make me feel better.
Yeah, sure. Thank God for the hero of Natlan.
Ask about the technique you inherited from Citlali.
So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
I know. They're literally between the ages of like, probably like their 40s up, you know, like some of them definitely look older, but they're all just like, they see her and they're like 5 again. They're like, ah.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Citlali?
She beat them in a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. Citlali is someone worthy of love and respect.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head.
Now she's flustered.
I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that.
Love the traveler's expression here, like, oh. Well, I do. Oh, that's cute!
What? You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to
That's
question
so
whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Let me think. Ooh.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
You better.
That's not possible, is it?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
But Chief!
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
I love how tall this man is. Every time I see him, I just have to comment on, I love this man.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitzilin, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel.
You gonna go lurk? Gotta clean up the kitchen and make some more squares? Yeah, I had my square after stream yesterday. It was delicious, Beckers. I enjoyed it.
So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
I appreciate the lurk. Best of luck with the kitchen.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
That was your first time making it? It tasted amazing. Like, it was the perfect texture. Like, it was moist, not too hard. Is there coconut or something in it? I don't know. It tasted vaguely coconutty, but I really enjoyed that, so I was down for that. I honestly wasn't sure what it is, but it was 10 out of 10. I love it. There's a Pokemon in the chat for the friends. You're starting Hollow Knight? Let's go. You're welcome. Enjoy enjoy Peak. I actually have never played Hollow Knight, but I know it's very well received.
Hi there, Elder Tlapo.
It's been a while. It is coconut? Hell yeah. I tasted it immediately. I fucking love coconut. So, like, I didn't want to sound wrong, but that was literally the first thing I noticed was, oh my god, there's coconut in this. Hell yeah. It's coconut, graham cracker crumbs, condensed milk, and a little bit of butter and vanilla. Honestly, it's amazing. And then you chopped and melted arrow bars on top. I was wondering what chocolate that was. That was really good. That was good shit, Beckers.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
It was really good. Thank you for having them deliver it to me. I can see why you were concerned that it might not make it to my, my abode, as it were.
Yeah, Elder Tlapo appointed us to the task.
Elder Tlapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Oh.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
But I am kawaii. I love you.
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was Witzilin's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other.
Oh my god, he's also hundreds of years old. You pass the container to PP and he just goes, is this thing being delivered or is it even going to make it home? Honestly, with him, you're never too sure. Sounds like you and Wheatsealing were close.
She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
History will say that they were roommates.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
Bro, Paimon, you just don't bring that up.
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past.
He actually mentioned that too, because they brought home the container, and Rose says that it was like really good, and then PP looks at me and he's like, yeah, I was too full and I didn't even want to eat anything, and then I tried that, and then I just had to eat the whole thing. Like, okay, that's rave reviews right there. Oh no, my Nightbot's still active? God, we have to take some notes for Genshin.
Oh, 200 years and you still
No,
haven't given
Becca!
up, Claw?
Not like this! I'll turn off Nightbot.
I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Let's see. Timers. Turn off that one. To be fair, I didn't expect that I would do a Monday stream, so that would have been accurate for Tuesday's stream. But, whoops. Alright, I turned it off.
Fulfill our pact.
Hey there, Chief Biram.
Hello, Biram.
Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of Seven Colors.
Wheatzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
True, but Granny Eatsterly promised to help.
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Oh, I will.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Eatsley. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something on your mind, Citlali?
Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
The chief referred to himself as a humble junior. Maybe Citlali's worried she looks old.
No, that's not it.
Huh?
It's not important. Rest assured, Baron.
We're just bullying her.
The Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
You have my thanks, then.
Huh. So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatselian's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified. But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatsealing most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
None of them. It was the Saurian.
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatsealing's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy. Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
But if they inherited Wheatsealing's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
You were really giving it your all, though.
That's because the request came from you.
Cute.
You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
God, she likes me.
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation.
Valid.
Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation could help you too, Citlali.
What makes you say that?
Because it has to do with Huitzilian's past.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You think so?
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the Shaman family.
Yeah, who are they? If it's fucking Aurora and I'm leaving. I don't wanna. No, it seems fine. We're saved.
Hello, are you Aishaman?
Aishaman?
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eatsley?
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eatsley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eatsley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
I wonder what Citlali looks like in those nightmares.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay, so your family studied under Huitzilian, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately. The techniques my family learned from Huitzilian didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either, so over time we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings.
There's a Pokemon in the chip.
After all, Huitzilian was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Huitzilian would pass it on to us. You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Huitzilian's most gifted students.
What do you already
Looks
have?
like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Huitzilian stories were passed down to us as well. Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
I'm gonna push him off a cliff.
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Really?
How so?
Well, it's Huitzilian's personal account of the event, so it's a lot more detailed. For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
No.
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natlan before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Eshemin?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Huitzilin's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Oh, hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostuk cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What do you mean?
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostuk cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Huitzilin was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
From 200 years ago? Sure.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Just accept the gift, Citlali. You've earned it.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Citlali? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with Unlimited Power is a must. It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yae Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends. It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yae Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago, but it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll
She's
take
self-aware.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
Yeah, it's actually
I'm
suspicious.
a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Amateur.
Just leave the books to me. Don't forget about our pay, though.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now, there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Citlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Well, what do you think, Traveler?
Let's break for the day and meet back up tomorrow. The battlefield's not going anywhere.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
What do you think, Citlali?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
She's gonna be hungover. My guess is that she just wants to sleep in.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
That's also fair.
All right, as Miss Citlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
Okay, bye.
Sorry. I just wanted to ask, is Granny Citlali satisfied with my answer?
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
She's actually really nice. She's just awkward in social situations.
To be honest, Granny Citlali almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors. She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
Well, thanks for today, Citlali.
Wanna grab a meal? My treat.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
Those are the plans.
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Same place. Oh, nice. I like that your name is Arlecchino.
No, I've had enough socializing for one day.
Hello, hello.
I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over.
Oh, handsome boy's waking up. Hello. I have a cat who's currently rubbing my face. Thank you. You don't need to eat them. That part's not part of the plan.
Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
Unfortunately, I only know English, so I cannot really respond in any sort of way, but I do appreciate you dropping by regardless. We gotta go where? Over here. Does she want us to go on top of the cliff? Wow. Alright, sure thing. Oh my god, you ready? Meow. Oh. I thought you had more juice than that. I guess I need to hold the button. Hold on, let's try that again.
The flame burns on.
Dude, it wasn't letting me press the button. You guys didn't see that. None of that actually happened. Don't worry about it. Whoops. The great Pyro Archon brought low by a misclick of epic proportions.
Let's ride.
Could she only... I thought she could go the whole way with the extra phlogiston, but maybe I was thinking of like Shalonen and Kachina instead. Oh snap! Hello, Mitt. Luxurious Auroron. What the heck? probably much easier ways to get up there, but whatever. We're here now, baby!
Is this the place?
No, further up.
Ah.
Further up? Whoa, this is like a secret base!
That's pretty awesome, actually.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here.
Oh my god, she's showing us her secret place.
Let's see if my stash is still here.
How you doing, Met?
Great. The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks.
You're tired? Mood. Well, I will gladly be the ASMR
Now for the mind reading issue.
that leads you to
Give
sleep.
me your hand.
Or, you know, my dulcet tones, as some people might say. Just like last time.
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break. And that should do it, right?
This really is a one-of-a-kind view. That must be why Citlali likes to come here.
You're not wrong. Hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
No idea.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes. Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this. Okay, what about now?
I think I heard something. It sounded like your thoughts.
Huh? And now?
It's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was that Citlali's forehead just now? It was really warm.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you.
Dude, I love her. She's such a disaster, but in the best way.
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
I like how she just has tacos on hand.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Citlali drunk? She's not making much sense.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
Thanks, Paimon.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people. Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready.
Aww. She wants to be
I'm
best
used to
friends.
being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
She's putting her walls up. No. Also, there's a Bond suite in the chat. Why live like that?
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe. Someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance, but it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day. Just like a flower.
She needs to become friends with the archons of the other nations. That's what I'm hearing.
Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years. Until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
Citlali.
My approach is different. I choose to remember everyone. It is ATM! Anime Titty Monday! Woo! Playing catch up before I lose out on the bonuses. Hello, Jimmy! I love you!
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Actually, I might have a long lifespan. I have some truly ancient memories.
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
OMG, I have been blessed by a Jimmy. Ah, if only it was voice acted. 07. All the more reason to remember them. I guess since PP's not currently here, I'll do it instead. Jimmy. You're eating a pound of Reese's? Hell yeah, giant peanut butter cup, let's go!
Traveler?
I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact, you could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. So, sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. Oh my god, lady. That just, God, when I was playing the co-op with Met on Saturday, and then PP came into the room and started going, lady! And then Met started also saying it, and then I was just getting surround sound, lady! For like 5 minutes. Fucking died.
Is something wrong?
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. Citlali, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said. Just gotta think of a response.
Oh.
I'll think of something.
PP came into the room. He sure did. Met!
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I love Citlali.
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Explode you with my mind? That is an honor. Thank you.
Bye. Gonna walk back alone. Need some time to think.
Yeah, she's walking home by floating and still drinking. She's drinking and driving. She doesn't need us to worry about her. She's always been like this. Wait until 11 to 1. So we could be like, whoops, she overslept. Hello, handsome boy. What you got going on? What's going on in that little head of yours, huh? You know how much I love you? And the chat loves you too. They'd probably love to see you, but we can't because we're on PlayStation. I should set up like the PlayStation webcam, but it just points at where the cat is. That's it.
Show no mercy.
imagine I just float the whole way there? I'm not actually going to, but we could. I'm here to actually finish the quest, so let's do that.
We decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Citlali will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Ahem.
Citlali!
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago. ... Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Did the Fatui party, get a little bigger here?
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Of course.
I'm sure the Fatui are, like, perfectly normal and, like, not a problem and not gonna betray us in the last possible moment. They would never do something like that, surely. Super innocent. God, I cannot drop down here. You know it'll kill her. We're gonna, like, go... Oh, it's underneath anyway, isn't it? Maybe not. I don't know.
This should be it.
It's closing down because it's cold?
So the battlefield is inside this place.
Yeah, there's like a polar vortex that is pushing cold air really far south, so it's basically like almost the entirety of the US is getting hit by that. I mean, obviously Canada as well. Herder. I don't know if it's actually hitting where I live though. When I looked at the map, it didn't seem like the bulk of it was actually over us. It was like we have typical January weather while everyone else just gets destroyed, I guess.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
Let's go! Is it gonna push out my Citlali? I'm gonna be annoyed if we enter and then it's like, surprise. But then again, it is her quest, so if it is, maybe I'll just like leave and re-enter, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
It's like, don't you dare. No, they got rid of my Citlali for this Citlali. Does she have her weapon at least? I mean, her elemental mastery is high. Yeah, I guess... C3, never mind, the Citlali is better than mine. But I still like mine better anyway, because it's mine.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natlan. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place.
My cat is actually watching the game right now. I'll take a picture.
Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
Wow.
All the bases. You got it.
I feel like they're
Don't jump to
evil.
conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
This is so dramatic. In the oven with a clean kitchen. That's an amazing flex, actually. 10 out of 10. Nice work. I'm just posting a picture in the stream channel because the cat's just hanging out watching watching Genshin.
Rise like smoke.
This wall is in our way!
Cleaner than when you
have an
started, but
idea.
you won't name names.
Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Oh my god, we could just walk through it!
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
This whole area is the maze.
It's very close to the technique Citlali might have used.
There's a chest here. Let's go. He's just my cat's just
Doesn't quite
watching
compare
them.
to the scale described in the legend.
Like as they're walking from right to left, my cat's head was just following them slowly.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
Like clearly the guy from the Fontaine Research Institute is actually fine, but the rest of them are not. Thanks. I mean, it was fairly obvious from the beginning, but you know, whatever. Totally normal, don't worry about it.
Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must...
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
Whoops. I guess I could just, you know, use Chaska as well, just wee. Oh my god! It gives you exquisite chess for doing that. 10 out of 10.
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
Look, a maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
Is this the Night Kingdom?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Citlali?
What?
Nani?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss?
We love love in this house.
That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity. So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
She said march forward, and then my cat was like, okay, and he hopped off and started, I guess he's gonna go into his Amazon box now.
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me.
Wasn't this changing colors? Yeah. You can only follow the path if you are Citlali. She made it specifically for her.
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
Nice angle, thanks.
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and Citlali fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the purpose is to help allies navigate this place.
Oh no, more monsters?
Aw, shoot. They're blocking the way forward.
Aw, shoot. I missed.
Locked on! Locked on! Locked on!
The single shot. Dude, I like the dramatic camera angles we've been getting of the characters, both Mavuika and Chaska now. If there's any more, we'll try to get one for Citlali. I mean, she's not normally the one that deals the killing blow, so to speak, but...
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
The showmanship's not bad, I'll give her that.
Is this a bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
I like the little effect she makes with her footsteps, that's cute. Best viewers! Oh my god, it's been so long since I've had one! Remove the space, you guys! Like, they had... Their account was just made yesterday! It'd be funny if the bridge just disappeared while I was, banning tranquil carelessness. I feel like I made it every time I get a bot. My auto mod blocks both of them already, but
we made it through the maze.
It is fun to see the occasional one.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare.
I like the disco awesome face.
I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
Alright, Fatui, time to be assholes.
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
What are you doing?
Huh, you noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
Baking!
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat.
I like her being a nerd for light novels actually saves the day.
I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Shut it! I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
Exactly.
What if that was my goal all along?
Oh ho ho! Twirls mustache.
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant? Pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe. But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat.
Oh ho ho
But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
Sure.
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
Hey lady, check the yams. Oh my god. Ooh. Eyeball emoji. Looks cute.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye.
Natlan fucked you
Even more
up.
miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Oh my god, he is racist!
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
What if I give you a portion of the profits?
Oh my god.
All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
Ah. I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller even. I would be a giant in the printing industry. But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell.
Sounds like a you problem.
I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me.
Even when the truth is right
oh my
in
god,
front of you.
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine. Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
Yeah, we love claiming historical finds as our own. It is very good, I can confirm. You talk a big game, but did you forget who you're talking to?
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago?
Yeah, but you also have Allier, the guy from the Fontaine Research Institute, who's actually a wholesome boy. It's 3 to, 5? Whatever. Paimon's there, it's 4 to 5.
From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Citlali. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds.
He's literally in front of her saying, "Hi, I'm going to destroy some of your tribe's history, but you shouldn't care because it's from that other bitch anyway, right?"
I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Huitzilin was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change. With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all 4 corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlan's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of 7 Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's not real history.
That's a no, then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
I can't believe he's evil.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
History is always written by the victors, this is true. Teach him a lesson and make it stick.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
Hell yeah! Yeah, if I were him, I'd be losing my shit.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrader?
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning!
This doesn't change anything, Paimon. Just one more guy to beat up.
I don't care who you serve.
Rip
When it
Grader.
comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
Beat him up!
Fulfill our test!
Oh, damn.
My
work finished. You can't run from death.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Citlali. They could give Regrader a run for his Mora.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence. Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Hey, What about our contract? Your boss signed it himself!
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best.
He's the best because he sucks.
Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
You...
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed.
Nice Weedle.
Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
Right, like we have this one faction, I guess two factions of the Fatui that aren't too bad, because you got the ones under the captain who actually actively help Natlan and appreciate them for what they've done. And then the House of Hearth with Arlecchino and them is obviously a little bit more morally gray, but generally speaking, they're not like evil.
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out! Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off. Oh.
Get fucked.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Can do.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Wait, don't!
Where are we? Back in the maze? Our surroundings look different, though. What did that Fatui guy do?
Oh, we need to find Citlali. She's probably somewhere around here, too.
Good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
Where could she be?
Let's see. Citlali! Oh, looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
Follow the path. I saw the special color. It seems to be guiding me.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here?
There's no time to think about that.
You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
Oh snap! I appreciate the lurk, wifey. You the best.
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion! The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Citlali. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
Give me the power.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan. When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it.
Well, it's a good thing that she's besties with me.
Because there are no connections at your disposal.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Citlali.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago.
History will say that they were roommates.
The fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick.
She knew all along.
I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Citlali, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Citlali. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
I
already have that. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
Citlali, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
I have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side, the kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night. This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, she unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Citlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
That's Citlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
I was almost hoping that, like, when the camera swiveled behind Citlali to have the memory fragment disappear, instead of having it disappear, I think it would have been cool if we got to see what she looked like for, even if it was just like a moment before she faded. I think that would be awesome.
Wheat ceiling.
Citlali!
I'm a hoe for that sort of detail.
Traveler!
We finally found you. Let's find a way to get out of here.
Hold my hand.
That's very gay of you. You can't just... Just kidding. We'll just instantly do it. History will say they were roommates.
Did we teleport out? Man, that place was so... Ooh! We made it out just in time! Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
They're dead.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the Fontanians? Just ignoring the one in the corner that's cowering?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Hello.
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I understand.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
That way? Huh. Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
I don't really think it's narking if, you know, he had been lied to the entire time and then he'd also been fucking ditched. I think at that point he's got every right to be like, nah, this bitch went that way. There is a Pokemon in the chat.
Hey, it's Elder Tlapo and a group of Victomisaurs! They caught Maluson!
Excellent. There's a Pokemon in the chat.
Something felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance! No! No!
What's wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most. It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Serves him right!
I know, it was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
I actually really like the Saurians of Natlan. I think their designs are very cute.
Forget about him for now. The Ectomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll. But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Don't worry, Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house.
Yes, come to my house,
Traveler?
Winky Face.
Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer.
Whoa.
I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
You got a Pokeball reverse Eevee? That's cool. Send me a picture of that one.
My bank balance.
Wow, mood. Right. She lives up here.
Take me up. Coming. Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Witzeline's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Citlali?
Follow me.
We're gonna make a memory. In the bedroom. In the basement. That seems fine. Roommates, yeah, for real.
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Scrolls.
Isekai.
Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
It was her masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Ooh.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't just die here.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Citlali. Oh, I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheatsealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it.
Claw! All of this,
Traveler,
like,
Paimon,
emotional moment, and
come
then
with
just,
me.
whoa!
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time. I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey. When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
Yeller.
In the end, I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all,
it's
it
beautifully
was just
animated.
a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
I guess I should have been reading these. F. Rose is probably driving home right now.
I knew you would understand.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Citlali?
Remember the gift from the spirits?
Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits.
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
Why not just tell them?
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
Yes.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Sweet Celine died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world.
Are we ever gonna address that, by the way? Why do you live so long? Not that I mind, but why?
Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
You mean he never stopped trying to find new friends for you? That's the cutest thing ever.
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This time, though, you win, Claw.
Because you summoned Rose from the void. She has just entered the apartment. Hello. Oh, woo.
Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
It's a mixtape. Oh, well, not quite. Close enough, though.
What is it?
It's my handkerchief.
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate, too. A memory
it's
living
faded
on
a bit.
in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory and carry my color in your mind.
Does this mean I'm officially your friend?
Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
I can't believe her color is purple. I never would have guessed that.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Citlali, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind-reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it. Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories. And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
Whoops.
So, you can hear the Traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories?
Roommates.
And that's why the Traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking, but only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the Traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories.
I just don't want Paimon to learn that we're fucking gay as shit.
So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again.
Honestly love it. Exclamation point.
I knew it.
So is there a way to stop it?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other. ... Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time, though, so bear with me for now.
I wonder if it's a distance thing.
Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Unless I've had a few drinks.
No, not the Paimon slowly rotating around. Just a little flyby. Oh, so you can turn it off? That's good to hear. That's a shame. We'll say that's a shame.
A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again.
I'm gonna assume that they have to be, like, in the same room for it to actually work, though. Because could you imagine you're in a different nation and then you just randomly hear Citlali thinking about how stupid one of the priests are or something?
No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
Wait until the next day. Alright. We're waiting till the next day. Oh my god, I caught a Vigoroth. I feel invigorated. I don't know how long Mavuika's story quest is. That should be interesting. Give the scroll.
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow! The scroll is finished already!
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, Traveler!
Recounts the entire adventure up until this moment.
I see.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a dye derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, Traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
Alright, we'll leave that to you.
Oh, and please pass along my thanks to Granny Citlali. We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he's the reason some among our tribe started to question our history. He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing. We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Thank you, Biram. We'll be on our way.
Until we meet again.
He's my favorite.
You told him everything, right?
Yep. We left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
Yeah, but Chief Biram deserves something in return for his hard work.
I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing, so here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about Citlali. I want people outside of Natlan to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Huh! Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity. I assure you.
I'm the wholesome
I
nerd.
believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
He has a point.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Important plans?
Oh, thank you very much.
Another day, another drained social battery.
That's relatable. We should probably get going then.
Uh-huh. Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
That's true.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
Books that rare will take some time to find.
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person. But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
It's dangerous to go alone. Oh my god, she gave you a key to her house? History will say they were roommates.
And this is?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
You're just allowed to go in her house whenever. No, you can't just end it there. Can I actually go find those books at Yai Publishing House? It's been a million years since I've been in Inazuma. Are they still available? Wow, he just gave them to me for free? That's actually wild. I wouldn't expect that, to be perfectly honest. I wouldn't give that for free. Heck. She lived here, right? Thereabouts.
Rev the engines!
I can just walk in her house whenever. That's crazy. She's not even home. Doesn't even matter. We can just walk in here whenever. Just hang out and enjoy her goodies, I guess. Imagine we just sit here and wait for her. Why, go in your room. I like that you can actually go get the books for her. Citlali, we found the books you were looking for. You were sleeping when we got here and we didn't want to wake you. Maybe drink a little less next time, eh? Aw, look! I like that it's like isekais about the Raiden Shogun and Yai Miko. That's goofy. That's cute. Alright, let's collect our... Nice, now we need to do the other one. From what I've heard of people on this one, I'm not sure what it will actually be like. Because the only reactions I've ever heard from people were like, it's ... something. So yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Let's
ride.
Did I ever do... No, I didn't. I never turned in my dailies. Oh, there goes the Pyro Archon again, just driving her motorcycle through everyone's business.
Lately, we've been sleeping well and eating even better. Now this is the life.
About time we got to live like this.
Exactly! Look, Paimon's tummy is so stuffed. It's all round and plump now. And now it's time for some rest.
What a peaceful feeling. We're normally so busy, it's nice to have some downtime like this every once in a while between adventures. Until...
We've got trouble.
Oh my god, more Citlali. That voice. Is that Citlali? To hear your voice at a time like this is truly an honor, Granny Eatsley.
Cut that out, it's serious. What are you doing sleeping this late? Who are you, me? Come see us in the speaker's chamber once you've cleaned yourselves up. We're waiting for you here.
She can actually just communicate with you in your dreams. Guess we'll have to head over there. Wake up, Paimon. We've got to go find Mavuika.
No! Paimon's not done eating yet. Huh? Oh, good morning.
Oh, I was sort of hoping it would just bring me there, but I guess it's not that far away.
I wonder if they've eaten. Or if they've even gotten up. Maybe I should buy some snacks?
I love her.
Don't tell me something came up on their way here.
Relax. I'm sure they're fine.
Ah, there they are.
See? Just like I said.
Mavuika, Citlali! We came running as soon as we got your message.
We want a girls' night out. You in?
Thank you for coming all this way. Here, have some water and catch your breath first.
Sounds like something major happened.
Well, you could certainly say that. I'll let Citlali explain.
Strictly speaking, I'm just passing on something I heard as well. Basically, the Wyab passed a truly shocking piece of news to me through the smoke last night. You're aware that Mavuika's not the first Pyro Archon, yes? On occasion, there were those who lived longer than an ordinary human. Not unlike my situation. But all in all, the title has changed hands many times. And now, the Wyab have sensed a special surge within the ley lines. A truly ancient soul is about to return to the mortal realm.
There is a shuckle in the
is
chat.
Shibalanke.
That's the first Pyro Archon.
Shibalanke? But isn't he the very, very first?
Yes, that's him. The first Pyro Archon. According to legend, he was the greatest of heroes and leaders, and the one who made a deal with the ruler of death, thereby creating the rules that saved Natlan's ley lines.
Hasn't he been dead like a really long time? How can he be resurrected?
Even in Natlan, it's impossible for someone as ancient as him to ever return. Still, nothing's off the table when Shibalanke is concerned. Hence why this really is something major.
Let me be clear about this. I did not mishear, nor is the Wyab mistaken. We would never jest about something like this.
Don't worry. Both the Traveler and I have complete faith in your abilities. Whose interpretation of the Wyab's will could we trust if not yours?
Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never be modest about. But the fact I'm not wrong about this only further begs the question. Just why is Lord Xbalanque suddenly about to be resurrected now?
As you can see, Citlali's even more concerned about this than I am. Still, it's understandable. Waiting to find out the whole truth must be torture for a great shaman who can only peep at the outcomes without knowing the causes.
Mavuika, I hope you'll approach this with a measure of caution. Depending on how things go, everything could change or nothing at all. Well, I think you know what I mean.
I do. Xbalanque's arrival will shake our nation. After all, we still don't know if he's satisfied with the outcome of this war.
I mean, he should.
Wait, do you think he'll come and find you?
Hunt you down. Take the reins again.
You can't just up and say things like that. You scared me half to death.
That's actually pretty likely. Think about it. People in the same line of work tend to have some similarities, right? Maybe all Pyro Archons share my disposition.
I don't want to meet him. I haven't really mentally prepared myself yet for such a grand occasion. Anyway, my job was just to pass on the message and bring the Traveler over. Now that that's dealt with, you can discuss the pilgrimage. I'm done here.
Okay, bye.
Where are you going, Citlali?
This isn't my story quest. I have to go.
Back to bed. You have no idea how much that scared me. I was up all night. Ugh. Can barely keep my eyes open. Nighty-night.
Alright then, what's this about the pilgrimage?
It's like I said before. Our cultural legacy shouldn't end with our triumph over our suffering. Instead, it'll burn brighter than ever. So, the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame has been given new meaning. We have chosen to turn it into a pure athletic competition, promoting fair play and encouraging the personal growth of contestants. And this grand tournament will begin soon.
Ooh, that sounds awesome!
I'm itching to sign up.
Heroes are drawn to tournaments like this, and naturally, you're no exception.
And so will Xbalanque.
The news of Lord Xbalanque's impending resurrection may be a bombshell, but I believe that we should keep our focus on the pilgrimage.
Huh. Okay. So, not in a hurry to find him, huh?
That's right. I've already informed the tribes that we'll be hosting the next tournament
OMG.
right away. It'll help sweep away the shadows cast by the war. Preparing supplies, cleaning up and remodeling the competition venues, recruiting staff for logistics, moral support, and pre-tournament weather forecasting, all of that's been assigned. We need to make sure everything is completed well and on schedule first. Traveler, Paimon, you are our cherished friends and a part of our nation. I'd like to invite you to serve as special supervisors for this event.
It would be my honor.
Paimon can do it too?
No.
Of course. On that note, my two new supervisors, would you come with me to check on the progress of each of the tribes?
Sure!
Yeah! Let's go on a world tour because we saved Natlan.
We're here! This is our first stop!
Looks like someone's in a good mood.
Of course! Paimon's here as a special supervisor this time! It's only been a few days, but Paimon's back and cooler than ever!
I'm sorry, Paimon's letting this get to her head again.
It's nothing. We've got a long road ahead, so it's good that she's so motivated. Pretty much all we need to do is talk to everyone and confirm how the preparations for the pilgrimage are going.
Hold on a sec. Take a look over there. See that? Someone's fishing. It's them!
Ah, our iconic trio.
It's a quartet, you insolent ignoramuses! A quartet! How dare you treat the almighty Dragon Lord like a subhuman! If anything, I'm superhuman! Wait, no! Draconian!
Why, hello there, Ahau. And you three? What are you up to?
What does it look like?
We're fishing, Archon. Mualani says if we're lucky, we might catch someone really special. Yeah, like that punk Shibalanke. He's such a pathetic little...
My apologies. Ahau clearly hasn't earned his ticket to see the sun today. We didn't mean any offense. When Kachina and Mualani were talking about fishing, they meant it literally, with hook and bait.
Lowly servant! How dare you beat up the almighty Dragon Lord for some ancient fogey that you only know by name? You'll pay for this! I'll start with some chili in your water skin.
Ah, so you've heard about his impending return. Did Citlali mention that to you?
We ran into her on the road not too long ago. She seemed to be falling asleep standing up and kept mumbling about something.
Oh no! Why is Shibalanke coming back now? Did we screw something up? We couldn't have, right? But what else could have alarmed him so much? Wow, that sounds just like her.
And now that you're done, scram. Not the skipping stone animation.
To be honest, it's been bothering me quite a lot. Under normal circumstances, it shouldn't be possible for us to meet Lord Shibalanke, right? So, does this mean something's wrong?
As you can see, there are many people that are thinking along those same lines. I believe that.
We've got a bite!
What is this picture? Why did we fish out a man by his swimming trunks? What is...
Help! Help! Something's pulling on me!
It's what's going to save your life. Are you having leg cramps? Help!
Dude, we're just killing them.
Hold your breath for now. We'll get you out right away.
Thank you so much, everyone. Wait, why is her Archon here?
But would you look at that? You actually caught some people after all.
Thanks for your help. Otherwise, that sudden bout of leg cramps might have ended our entire surfing squad. The two of us are in charge of transporting supplies. After safely delivering some of the equipment, medicine, and a few other things for the tournament, we had some time to spare, so...
Didn't warm up before going into the water, did ya?
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll, leave you to it then.
We'll never forget how you saved us. We know you're busy though, so no need to worry about us. We'll see you around.
Well, you gotta give it to Mualani. When she wants something to happen, then it just happens.
She knew.
Then it won't be long before she reels in Shibalanke himself. Now that'll be a wonder of wonders.
I was just thinking, what if he enjoyed swimming like the rest of us? It's easy enough for anyone who loves the water to end up here, so might as well give it a try. It'd be a great chance to say hi to him. I used some commemorative badges for the stadium as a special bait. He's never been to present-day Natland, so it'll all be new to him. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
And before you say anything, anything's possible. On the off chance this'll work, it's worth a try no matter how unlikely it is. Just like playing the lottery.
Just like playing a gotcha. As you can see, the power of friendship sustains their faith in the theory.
Well, what about you then? Given your personality, isn't your continued presence a testament to the power of friendship too?
Haha! She saw right through you, my foolish lackey. Silly, naive child. Now, witness the scorn of Kahula Hat! Ow!
Picking up where we left off before, Citlali never makes mistakes with her messages, so I believe that it would be best for you to meet with Lord Shibalanke. That should quell any unnecessary speculation.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, what I need to do is check on the status of the preparations for the upcoming pilgrimage. Seems like the people of the Springs have done a great job.
Yep, don't worry. We only came here to fish after finishing all of our work. We're all done, all three of us.
Mm-hmm. Everyone at the Children of Echoes has been hard at work too. I only came here after finishing my tasks for today. It looked like everyone else was about finished too.
Same for the science of the canopy. We're all wrapped up.
Now that's efficiency. I trust you. Well, looks like we won't have to make the trip to your tribes then. Everyone, this iteration of the pilgrimage holds great importance to Natlan as it is now. We must pull together and work as one, creating the best atmosphere possible for all our participants.
Sure. Don't know why you'd worry about this stuff. You're always so ready to pounce on and fight just about anything. Why, you even dare to disrespect the almighty Dragon Lord!
Remind me again, has Ahau done anything besides talk?
I'll send the dirtiest jobs his way right this instant.
What are you doing to me, you son of a... hey! Let me go!
It's always a party with those three. Seems like we can check off the people of the Springs. Oh, wait, 4! No, sorry, 4.
Back to the Masters of the Night Wind. If we have to see Auroron...
Full throttle!
Okay, good. Until he shows up. But good for now.
Oh, there she is, right over there. Citlali! Didn't you say you were going to get some more sleep? Why are you still here?
The chief came to me for help just now. Not like I can just ignore someone in need and go back to bed, now can I?
You didn't tell him that you stayed up all night?
I just told him about Xbalanque's imminent return, and told him to be prepared. There was no need to mention anything else.
Right! You still got a reputation to maintain, huh? Can't have people thinking Granny Citlali would lose sleep over something like this.
Now you're making fun of me too, huh? So even children are ridiculing me now. This cannot stand. And you! Do you also think I'm just trying to keep up appearances?
Nope, not me. Would never think that.
And you too. What about you, Mavuika?
No, of course not. Relax, Citlali. Xbalanque was no ordinary person. He loved this land as much as we do and managed to forge a miracle through the ruler of death. I don't think he'll give us too hard a time.
Even though I've never known him, I feel the same way.
If that's what even the two of you think, then my worrying seems even more unnecessary. All right, I get it. That's just the kind of paranoid old hag I am. That means I can go get some shut-eye then. You can take a look around yourselves. And if you need any help, feel free to go find the chief. Or Auroron.
Nope, just the chief.
The chief should be overseeing the preparation of the woven scrolls required for the tournament right about now. And as for Auroron, I believe he said he was going to do some handicrafts at the valley entrance.
Come on, you're making it sound like it's my first time here. Rest well and stop worrying
Mavuika,
so much.
don't do this to me.
We'll discuss the tournament with Auroron.
Not like this.
All right then. Good night, everyone. And don't go thinking that Granny Citlali doesn't like hanging out with you just because she's not around all the time.
There is a Pokemon in the chat. Why does it tease me like this? They mention the chief who I would love to visit, and then instead they choose this guy.
What if I put this piece of rope here? Oh, and this wooden dummy. No? Then what about this?
No way, bro.
No way, bro! What the fuck?
That voice. Sounds like Auroron's talking to someone. Let's go see what he's up to. catch up to, Auroran?
Oh, hello.
A bird?
No, a juvenile Cucasaurus. This one looks a little different from the others, though. Yeah, a very special look indeed.
Is he your pet, Auroran?
The heck are you on about? Whoa, he's quick on his feet. That retort was instant. For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Bro.
Did Paimon just say something wrong? Oh, wow. No way, bro. What the heck?
Don't worry about him. He's just... how should I describe him?
Don't tell me he's also some kind of elder. He definitely seems pretty important.
No, he's an assistant at Aoife's clinic, and one of my friends. His name is Kukuku.
The heck are you on about? Is that not his name? Oh, wow. No way, bro.
Seems like he's just repeating a few sentences over and over.
Yeah, that's what he does. Those are all Aoife's catchphrases, so Kukuku picked them up after hearing them day after day. The last time I delivered some vegetables to the people of the springs, I ran into Ahau, who was there for a soak in the hot springs. Ahau and Kukuku were stuck in an endless back-and-forth argument.
Sounds like a schoolyard squabble.
Eventually, Ahau got really agitated and just started immediately shouting, "No, you!" no matter what Kukuku said.
No, you!
How unbelievably childish. No less than I'd expect of Ahau. Even I have rarely witnessed things like that.
They went on like that for an entire afternoon.
Wait, how do you know that? Did you stay and listen to them the whole time?
I would.
Yeah, I did. It was so dumb I couldn't look away.
You're a lot more patient man than most.
Anyway, I'm here because I'm trying to capture Xbalanque.
Capture, huh? Wild choice of words.
Then how about hunting for Xbalanque?
Sorry, you're trying to do what now?
We've never seen someone so ancient come back to life before, right? So I wanted to see if I could intercept him. See, this is the trap that I made. I've used it before. It's quite good at catching wild animals. Don't worry, though. I've already told everyone that there's a trap here, so they won't get too close. See, I've even made a notice board.
Good luck catching anyone with this. And what are you planning on doing with the poor guy when you catch him anyways? Stick him in a stew?
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a stew?
No. I just want to see what he looks like, and then I'll probably invite him to our tribe as a guest.
I'll admit, I didn't take you for the actively hospitable sort.
Well, a chance like this doesn't come every day. I wanted to give it a try, so I also made these little handicrafts.
He says that, yet all of these look like a hunter's lethal handiwork.
I see. In that case, I wish you success. If you do manage to catch a wild Xbalanque, please, let me know. I'd love to come and watch the fun.
Hey, not you too!
If the real Xbalanque does show up, a trap like that won't hurt him. We all have faith in him. After all, he was the first Archon of this land.
That's right. That's also why I stuffed several layers of cushions and hay in there. If he really triggers the trap, he can just sprawl out and take a nap.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Bro, stop! You're driving Paimon insane over here! Oh, wow. No way, bro.
No way, bro.
Well, if you got time for this, then you finished prepping for the tournament, right?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Paimon.
Ah, so that's it. Sorry, I didn't know that's what you wanted to ask about. We, Masters of the Nightwind, are broadly responsible for the woven scrolls and mental support. I have expertise in exactly neither of those, so I joined the logistics team. I provided some amazing supplies. The others even praised me for the quality of my produce and even asked me about how to grow such great fruits and vegetables. I was very happy.
You've gotten quite good at dealing with people.
Yes. I think I've rediscovered a bit of that feeling I had in my childhood.
Seems like things here are going smoothly. In that case, we'll check on how things are going elsewhere. See you later, Auroran.
Bye, Auroran! Good luck with the... capturing Xbalanque. See you later!
So he also knows how to say goodbye. See you later then, bros.
Huh? Alright. See you later, my bros.
Well, better my bros than calling me a granny.
Oh, Mavuika. Oh, shoot. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Shilonen, what a coincidence.
Taking a nap way out here.
Shilonen. Did you come here for work?
There's nothing around here, though, other than Auroron and his tramp, I mean.
Auroron. Did he sell me out? I thought I asked him to not tell anyone that I was here.
Nope. He didn't mention you at all.
That's so.
She's avoiding me. There are a few big pieces of equipment we need for the tournament, and I've been wanting to ask her to make them. I went straight to her place because I was worried she might refuse, but each time there was nobody home, and the neighbors said that she was busy. Turns out, she was here.
Shilonen's tent is nearby, too.
Wow. She literally ran away from home just to avoid taking work from you.
Okay, that's enough about me.
That's funny.
What are you here for? Checking on pilgrimage prep progress?
Yes, and to see how everyone's doing while we're at it. Still, most everyone we've talked to so far has been pretty interested in Xbalanque.
Oh, Xbalanque? Did you just say Xbalanque?
Wait, have you been so busy running away that you missed the whole memo about him?
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, but if that's what Citlali said, then it has to be true.
I do appreciate that everyone just immediately is like, well, if Citlali said so, then obviously it's the truth. Like, I actually like that they just immediately accept it.
Everyone's reaction makes sense too. Who wouldn't want to see the first Archon?
This isn't a bad time for it to happen either. The war has only just ended, and with their long-standing goal suddenly gone, people are feeling a little lost. I met a warrior from the People of the Springs near the Speaker's Chamber a few days ago. He spent the entire afternoon pacing around the area. I asked if anything was bothering him, and he said that he used to train for battle every afternoon. But now that the crisis is resolved, he doesn't know what to do with himself.
Paimon can definitely see that. It's tough when what you've been doing all along suddenly stops being necessary. That's why you want to hold the pilgrimage again, right? To help everyone find a new goal?
That's right. We will have competition take the place of ceaseless battle. It'll give us an outlet for our pent-up energy and offer a reward for the blood and sweat we've put into improving and growing. That's the meaning of the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame today and in the future.
Sounds pretty good to me. I am starting to like this new pilgrimage already. But, how do you feel, Mavuika?
About Xbalanque, you mean? It's okay, I guess.
Meh. What a reaction. I'm glad that someone finally asked her. No one else has cared about what her opinion was.
Shouldn't you be, a little more nervous? He's our nation's progenitor. You sure he's not coming to just supervise your work?
You sound like someone who's finally gotten the chance to strike back after years of oppression.
Hey, don't put it like that. All right, maybe a little. It's
A
not every
little.
day that someone who could bring you down and not shows up.
I knew that's what you'd think. Don't worry. If the real Xbalanque does make an appearance, then naturally I have my ways to meet him.
Really? How?
No spoilers just yet. Take a guess.
Wait, you have a playful side too?
Of course she does. This whole glorious righteous leader thing is just one facet of her. And it's the side of her you've seen the most so far. But...
Tragically, this is how my longtime companions think of me. Shilonen's always saying how awful I am.
Hey! Don't just put words into my mouth like that. I've only ever said that you can be quite terrible sometimes.
Sure, whatever you say. Come on, Traveler, Paimon, let's head to our next stop. Oh, and Shilonen, now that you've been busted, be sure to stop by my office and pick up the documents I left for you. I wrote down everything you need to do for the tournament.
Good night.
And she's fallen asleep just like that.
Well, she's gotta wake up eventually. Let's go. Good night, Shalonin. And sleep well.
She just humors it. She's like, yeah, that's fine. They're actually all still hanging around their places. I didn't really look for the people at the springs, but...
Stop looking. I'm genuinely asleep now.
What is it? Do you want to talk about something else? You gotta find someone who understands Saurian tongue to translate for you then. Or transform into a Saurian so they can talk to you. On that note, I'd love to try that one day, bro.
Dr. Cacao. A how counts for like half a bro? I didn't expect that to have so much dialogue, but that was cute. I never redeemed that. Whatever, who cares? We'll do that at the end.
Ha! Giddy up!
We don't even get to see the Collective of Plenty.
Doesn't seem like there's anyone around. They're probably all out and about.
They're all dead.
Does that mean the preparations are going smoothly?
Or they're all dead.
Of course, without a doubt. I'll be honest, I'm more concerned about how everyone's doing than how the preparations are coming along. The amount of rest they get will directly impact their tournament performance. It's my hope that everyone is eating and sleeping well, so they can enter the stadium full of anticipation.
What are you guys doing here?
Swish.
Oh, it's Cheska!
Nice landing.
It's been a while. How have you been?
Great!
Things have been good on my end, too. How about you?
Same old, same old. Back to the grind. Flying around to break up fights when they break out. Taking walks with my family when I'm free. You know, the usual. That said, I haven't had much work to do lately.
I take it that means there haven't been many fights?
Yeah, the war just ended, and the bonds between people have grown a lot stronger in the process. Hard to start fights like that. I don't mind, though. More time for me to zone out. I just sit at a lookout point and tend to my weapons. The fresh air is also great for my mood.
Sounds like you've been doing well, then.
Glad to hear that.
What are you talking about? You should know the ups and downs I've been through better than anyone.
There is a snow runt in the chat.
So, how have preparations been going here at the Flower Feather Clan?
Ah, so that's why you're here. In that case, I'll take you someplace where you can see the situation clearly. Follow me.
Follow me! Where are we going, homie? Are you taking us up top?
So this is the place you had in mind. Quite the view.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see our whole camp from up here. We trained like this back when we were fighting against the Abyss, too.
You could see people talking and laughing, some holding boxes, others pushing carts. Even some who are using some kind of special equipment to scan the skies.
It's you, Pyro Archon, and the heroes of Natlan too.
I do like the music of the Flower Feather Clan.
Ah, shucks. Heroes of Natland? Paimon's feeling kinda shy now.
What brings you to the Flower Feather Clan? Are you here to check on our work for the pilgrimage?
That's right. Everything going well?
Please, rest assured, everything is going off without a hitch. Everyone is in good spirits as well. Coach and her students are also here, so they've been helping out.
Coach? Oh, is Ian-san here too?
Is this how they get her in here? Because her area hasn't been released yet? Oh, no voice for her either? Oh, 7. Oh, here to inspect our handiwork then. Lots of folks from the Flower Feather Clan have gone to train for the tournament, and my students just so happened to want to get some exercise, so I brought them along to help. The rules of this tournament are all different from before. We're here to compete, not to select the strongest warriors. Everyone finds that quite novel, and is taking it very seriously, treating it like a completely new type of challenge. Look, they're all over there.
Hey! Please rest completely and totally assured that with us here, we'll get all the tasks done on time. No problem and no questions asked.
Whoa, they're all so reliable. Like coach, like student, huh, Ian-san?
Ha, you flatter me. We're just here to help. These exercises are high frequency but low intensity, which is perfect for our training. I helped Aoife bring a whole stack of medical supplies from his clinic to the stadium yesterday. Didn't even break a sweat. Easy peasy.
Didn't even break a sweat, you say?
Yeah, Aoife was sweating a lot though. Not that I blame him. Doctors don't need to be that physically strong. Not even vets.
Especially not compared to the toughest coach in all Natlan.
Tough, they say. Stuff like this isn't even intermediate level.
And that's why they call you tough. I respect it, though. I doubt I can think of anything that you can't do.
Paimon agrees. In fact, after staying in Natlan for so long, even we've begun to feel like there's nothing we can't do.
So you think it's something about this place?
Yeah, exactly. Now Paimon often finds herself thinking, compared to those super tough battles we fought and won, this is nothing at all.
I'm glad you feel that way. It's not often that people can focus on the silver lining after everything that's happened.
Being optimistic also tends to make people grow happier the longer they live. Keep up that attitude and you'll go from strength to strength.
The wind is rising. I think I hear something on the air. I'll head out on patrol. Have a nice chat and just let me know if you need anything.
Sounds good. See you later. Dude, she just like snowboarded down. She's like hopped on her board, or in this case her gun, and just went whee! And she's off. She really comes and goes like the wind.
I'd say that it's effortlessly cool moments like this that make her so endearing.
Well, what's next for you? You three look relaxed, so I assume you're pretty much done with all the important stuff.
We've already checked up on each of the tribe's progress, and everything is going
buddy.
smoothly.
Did you just wake up?
Well, we didn't quite get around to the Children of Echoes, but from what Kachina says, and seeing how Shilonen's doing, it seems they're fine. No need to check up on them.
We didn't even go to the Science of the Canopy, but no one cares. Don't worry, things have been progressing over at the Collective of Plenty, too.
So, that's it for the day. The only thing left to do for the next couple of days is persuade Shilonen to finish her part of the work.
Oh, I'd love to see the face she'd make if she heard you say that. Since you have time, why don't you give me a hand? As you already know, Mavuika, I'm responsible for designing the tournament course. Well, it's almost complete, and I've built a mock course. Want to do a trial run?
Wait, so you mean we can get a sneak peek at what the competition will be like?
Indeed. You know that Mavuika can't personally participate in the tournament, right? As the Archon, she must serve as both host and judge. Handsome boy. And as special supervisors, you can't sign up either, so this is your best chance to experience the course.
Say no more, or my hair might spontaneously combust. Come on, just show us the course already.
Hi, baby. Did you just wake up to cuddle and smack my microphone? Oh, it's so good. Alright, follow me. Uh-oh. I don't want to do inputs right now. My cat is just cuddling on top of me. Maybe we can do it this way. We're gonna do it the very slow way, so I can, like, one-handed. Uh-oh. Good boy. Alright, this is one-handed gameplay, so do not judge me if they suddenly all, like, die. There. Perfect. I galaxy-brained. Hi! Hello, my goofy boy. Did you just wake up and choose to smack violence? My roommate would say slap, 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 you know? Oh, there he goes. I enjoyed the cuddle, you goofball. I mean, he's still next to me, but... There you go. What lies before you is a mock-up of the course that will be used for the upcoming tournament.
You mean this entire thing?
If it's for the pilgrimage, it's gotta be grand.
That's right. I've designed this one to make use of the stadium's maximum capacity, and I've given thought to every space, every placement, and every dimension. See this kindling? Contestants will have to chase it throughout the competition, encountering all kinds of terrain, and they'll prove themselves by using their abilities to overcome anything and everything that stands in their way. That's the focus of the course, handsome boy. Yeah, that's the kind of competition this is.
Yep, this round counts as a knockout round. There'll be other events as well, and the 8 contestants with the highest total scores will move on to the final individual battles.
Oh, you're keeping those?
Yeah, everyone loves a good duel. It really gets the adrenaline pumping and allows people to go all out with their skills. A warrior should always feel fortunate to meet their match on the battlefield, even if it only happens once in their life. No one can resist such a good fight.
That's the most Natland thing Paimon's ever heard. This tournament, too. It's just so... you.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, the competition's all about chasing the kindling, and you're all chasing something too, right?
Oh, that's a good metaphor. That'll come in handy when I'm explaining my ideation process later.
Well, I'm glad you found this helpful.
The benefits of having Paimon and Traveler as friends and teachers, hee hee. Alright, well, judging by your faces, well... You look like you're raring to go too, Mavuika, so why don't you give it a try first?
No problem. I'll go get ready.
Whoa, Mavuika looks so excited. She must really be looking forward to this.
She might be a little too excited about the competition.
Do you think that she seems a little bit different after the war and all? Like, you know, maybe in her sense of playfulness? She seems less serious than before. More willing to just loosen up and have fun.
Nope, you're not hallucinating, I agree.
Whoa, you heard too? So, Paimon's
You
right,
literally just said it right there. Yeah, the side of her that she hid during the war has now come out. Makes sense, though. Everyone wants to unwind a bit after accomplishing an important goal. She's earned it.
Oh, so that's why you called us over. It's all part of your grand plan, huh?
Not exactly. I did expect Mavuika to take this one, though, so I also planned some other events for you. You're so considerate, Coach. Spare the flattery. It'll be awkward if you end up complaining that you're tired later.
Wait, Coach, what about Paimon? Does she not even get to be a substitute?
Ahem. You may not have yet met the basic criteria to even begin training. Practice a few more years and come back, then we'll see.
Aw, come on!
I'm ready.
Alright.
Rev the engines! Live commentary, huh? Very nice.
I'm sure it'd be excellent if I could actually hear it. Oh. Bam.
It's a piece of cake.
Huh? Did you hear that? Ah! Enemies incoming! Be careful!
I guess we have to heal them.
Try and stop me!
Can you imagine she died during that trial?
Pyroclastic surge! I gotta say, this is pretty interesting.
Come on! You said you wanted to challenge people, so let's get rise to the challenge!
Course complete.
Good job, contestant! Here, have some water!
Now that was exciting.
You're too kind. Thank you, my dear audience. And thank you, Coach.
Well, what do you think? First things first, let me say that the enemies at the end were definitely not part of the plan. The device never did anything before.
Maybe it can't detect anyone under a certain height.
In which case, you would have been fine too.
Oh, good point.
It's a solid course, but, there are a number of small problems. For example, take the chase at the start. I feel like it's too short to separate the best from the rest. Why don't you find a few more people to test it out and adjust the distance based on their feedback?
Ooh, you're really thorough. And yeah, getting multiple opinions is a great idea.
Also, about the vertical section. It's only so-so, and contestants might get dizzy from the sudden change of direction, which might cause some of them to fall if they get motion sickness. Also...
Got it all down. Couldn't have spotted any of these issues without actually running the course. Thanks for your help, Mavuika. I'll keep making improvements based on these suggestions. That reminds me of something I was talking to Himigimi about, actually. I've also got a ball launcher here. Want to give it a try?
A ball launcher?
Is this one of the other events that you mentioned? Yep, ball sports are also a proud ancient tradition here in Natlan. I've decided to use one for an event.
It's been a long time since I saw gear like this. This game can be played by 2, 3, or 4 people, and it's a fun one. Want to give it a try?
Happy to play with you.
Thank you for agreeing to be my opponent.
In that case, get into position, you two, and I'll start the clock. Whoever has the highest score when the clock runs out wins. If you're ready, begin.
Come on, Traveler! You can beat her!
Mavuika's doing a lot more moving than I am. I'm barely moving. I managed to force the great Pyro Archon to a draw.
Indeed you did. I've noticed that you're very good at games. And now that I found such a great opponent, we've got to have a rematch sometime.
That should also be enough data and feedback on my end for now. Thanks for all your help, everyone.
No, we should be thanking you. Both the mock course and the ball launcher were fantastic. I didn't know you were so good at making things like this.
Oh, you flatter me. It wasn't all my own handiwork. I contracted out a part of the work you gave me to Shalonen. She was a little reluctant, but once I mentioned that you were the one who had asked me to find some helpers, she volunteered to help.
Oh, looks like I also have you to thank for her negative views about me. How much would you say you contributed? 30%?
Absolutely not. I'd say 10 at most. Please do not blame your problems on me. Your attendance was a pleasant surprise, Himigimi Paimon. I didn't think you'd have time to try the ball launcher out for at least a few more days. Thanks for coming.
You know what they say, embrace the unexpected.
Thanks for having us, Ian-san. Well, I'm just glad that you had fun. In that case, let's call this a day. I need to get going now. Those improvements won't make themselves, so see you later.
Bye, see you soon.
Guys, I'm like part of the game. Bye, Coach! I'm voice acting and everything. 10 out of 10. No notes.
See you soon, Coach. It's not every day I get to call Yansan that. Did you see the look on her face? She almost jumped out of her own skin.
You kinda enjoy messing with people, don't you?
Really? I never noticed. Anyway, we've been out and about for so long. You must be hungry. Come on, let's go get some grub. My treat.
Well, okay, Paimon takes it all back. You're the best person ever.
Are we dining? Oh, in the canopy. Damn, we're really on a global tour of Natlan right now.
Hey there, boss. I'm here with some guests. I'll have the usual.
Ah, Pyro Archon. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Glad to see you with our new heroes, too.
Boss, this is the Traveler, and this is Paimon.
Nice to meet you.
Hi
there. Greetings to you both as well. You'll have the same as before, then?
We worked out today, so yeah, that would be great.
So what is the usual?
We can just have some snacks. Paimon already eats too much as it is.
Oh, come on, Traveler. You've never been so stingy even when we were low on Mora, so why are you going after Paimon's food now that someone's treating us?
You two are a riot. I get where the Traveler's coming from, though. You're too cute not to tease, Miss Paimon.
If someone's down in the dumps, your banter can cheer him right up. And that's not just from me, by the way. I've heard it from plenty of other people.
For real? So, were you teasing Paimon on purpose, Traveler?
Of course, you can eat as much as you want.
Just leave it to us. Please wait a moment. Your food will be out shortly.
All right, eat your fill, Paimon, but just remember, the tournament is in 3 days, so try and make sure your food coma is finished by then.
What? Food coma? Don't know what you're talking about. Paimon will be there on time, don't you worry.
Seems like you've also grown fond of teasing Paimon, Mavuika.
Don't worry, in the event that you do oversleep a bit, I have my ways of waking you up.
Really? You do? Speaking of your ways, Mavuika, you still haven't told us about how you plan to find Citlali.
Oh, that? It's actually quite simple. Citlali is a native of Natlan. The records speak of him as a wise, brave, and upright man, and refer to him as the first son. People like that tend to be like me, passionate about competition. The more they disdain dishonest ways of winning, the more they'll celebrate a fair victory. You could call that a trait shared by all the heroes of Natlan. They're full of energy and passion, and despise victories born of deceit. Conversely, they're constantly drawn to things that are full of hope and excitement.
You mean Citlali might want to take part in this upcoming pilgrimage?
It's not a matter of might. He will. It's precisely because such an important figure will be participating that we must prepare the best tournament possible. Checking in on the various tribes was also to ensure that we'll be prepared to give him a warm welcome. So, all we need to do is to look for him in the stadium on that day. As the first Pyro Archon, he should have no problem running away with the whole competition.
But isn't it a bit unfair for the Pyro Archon themselves to participate in such a tournament? After all, everyone else is just an ordinary human.
When Citlali ascended to Archonhood, he did so as a human. I see no problem in allowing him to participate in this event as a human from ancient times. Also, my ineligibility for this event is not due to being Archon, but due to my obligation to serve as host and judge.
Huh. That's kind of like your life as Archon. You haven't lost your human side, you're just too busy to indulge it.
Oh, another good summary. I'll be sure to write it down and include it in my autobiography.
You're working on an autobiography?
No, I was joking.
I mean,
Even
she
Xbalanque
could.
didn't write one, so why would I? Still, if on the off chance I ever did write one, you two definitely be in it.
Then, can Paimon have a super long title?
Sure, as long as you want.
Oh, hell yeah.
So many dishes and such huge portions, too! Paimon spies mountains of meat as well! Wowee!
You know this is just a normal breakfast, right?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Our Archon's always had a healthy appetite. Please enjoy the food while it's still hot. Food never tastes as good once it gets cold.
Just snort.
Judging the state Paimon ate herself into, I assume you'll be staying someplace close by.
Is that okay? Actually, since it's so beautiful around here, we were planning to stay in the area for a few more days anyway. See the sights and all that.
Of course you can. I'll go arrange some accommodations for you then. All right, I'll leave you here. Have a good rest.
All right, good night. How do you feel? Want another drink?
I'm good. I'm full.
Then how about some dessert? Paimon still wants something sweet. Why are you looking at Paimon like that? There's always room for dessert.
Lord Xbalanque is coming back, huh? Oh, I didn't see that coming. Wait, what's that look on your face? Don't tell me you don't even know who Xbalanque is!
What kind of idiot do you take me for? I was just thinking about it. I mean, we just managed to defeat the Abyss for good and fulfill the wish of all the citizens of Natlan, past and present, so why is he coming back now of all times?
Yeah, if he's here to help, the war's already over. And if he isn't, I just had a terrifying thought. What if he's actually some kind of villain who's come to steal our victory? Isn't that how the novels usually go?
What? No, don't be ridiculous. Novels are just fiction. Don't you dare slander our great hero. You're talking about Lord Xbalanque here, the one everyone calls the first son. Also, even if what you said were true, I don't think our Archon would lose. We all saw that one punch of hers. The power in it was like...
Yeah, I agree, but I bet Lord Xbalanque is no slouch either. Say, if they fought, who do you think would win?
Well, you got me there. Well, as someone living in this age, I've got to vote for our Archon, right? Live in the now, seize the day, and all that.
And now that you mention it, a fight between those two is bound to be a terrific one. Huh, what I wouldn't give to watch.
Alright, enough with that nonsense. It's already super late. If we keep hyping ourselves up, neither of us are going to get any sleep tonight.
The way they're talking about the Archons dueling each other almost makes it sound like a beetle battle.
Way more exciting than a beetle battle, that's for sure.
Yeah, they really do love their contests of strength here in Natlan.
I'm looking forward to the tournament myself. How will the matches go? And who's going to come out on top? Will the legendary Xbalanque really participate? If he wins the whole thing, will Mavuika preside over the victory ceremony too? The more I think about it, the more interesting it gets.
Alright, Paimon's done eating. Let's head back and get some sleep.
Oh my god, you guys, it's the day of the tournament.
Time sure flies, huh? The tournament's taking place tomorrow morning, so let's get some sleep while we can.
voice. Ah, it's Paimon. Wait, the tournament?
Oh no, we've overslept! Only a little bit, but... Okay, wash up and pack your things. We gotta go, go, go! Ah! Paimon can't believe it! Mavuika totally called it! How could we have been so careless? Is this what people mean when they say you get so excited before a trip that you struggled to sleep the night before only to miss setting out the next day?
Hey there. How are you feeling?
Mavuika, why are you here? Isn't the tournament about to begin?
We know, it's our fault. We're really sorry.
Yeah, we're about to start. I'm here to pick you up. Put on your helmets and get on the bike.
Huh? Can we make it in time?
I'll hang on to you, Paimon. Don't worry. Paimon doesn't count as a passenger, so we're not overloaded.
We'll take a shortcut. Sit down and sit tight. You can hold on to my waist if you get scared.
We're flying. Oh yeah.
Full throttle!
We're speeding, right? We have to be speeding!
Oh, come on! If this counts as speeding, Mualani would have been arrested a long time ago.
Paimon's entrusted her life to you for so long, but only today has she realized just how unhinged the two of you are!
It took this moment? Come on, Paimon, you've been through worse. Oh.
So much air! And Paimon's stomach! Oh, knowing Barbados, he'd probably crack up if he heard that!
Huh? Barbados? Right, I almost forgot that you're friends with him, and the other Archons too. Introduce me when we get the chance, would you? Never hurts to make some new friends.
Sure! Our friends are yours too!
Don't open your mouth so wide. The venue is just up ahead. Sit tight.
In time, too.
We won the bet! We won the bet!
That's right. Pay up a how.
Yeah! Pay up a how!
Pay up.
Darn it!
How do you like that? A short Flame Strider show to start us off, and to introduce and welcome Natlan's great friend, Tumaini.
Woohoo!
Sure pulled off that stunt pretty neatly.
How can you call that a stunt? Wait, what do you mean, pulled it off? That wasn't supposed to be part of the show?
Everyone, welcome back to the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. Once more, I will say a few words before we begin. Bored? Heard it all before? Not to worry. We're doing things differently from now on. The abyss no longer threatens us day and night as it once did. My comrades, my friends, thank you for your hard work and sacrifice. We have achieved a lasting victory. A new day has dawned on Natlan.
Yeah, all right!
From now on, the pilgrimage will no longer serve as the prelude to a war waged to defend our land. However, many aspects of it will remain the same. It remains a trial to determine the strongest among us, as well as a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga, one written in the triumphs of the victors. So without further ado, let the tournament begin!
Yeah!
Heck yeah! Who's gonna be the new champion?
Now then, you two. You'll be the mobile supervisors, moving with the contestants as they progress, and making sure that everything is proceeding fairly and in good order.
Leave it to us! We're the best adventurer and travel guide duo you'll ever meet!
Oh, and one more thing. I believe I've mentioned this already, but if you find any leads on Lord Xbalanque, please pass them on to me.
Will do.
Thanks. I'm counting on you.
Let's go check on everyone and see if we can find any leads on Xbalanque before things kick off.
Can't go out that way.
Paimon-san? Are you gonna participate in the tournament?
No, as the designer of the course, that's out of the question. I'm here to cheer everyone on and monitor the pre-event warm-up. Contestants must limber up properly if they don't want to get injured.
That's fair. Can we ask you something then? You know about Lord Shibalanke's resurrection, right? Have you seen anyone with that kind of aura over here?
Yeah, the others told me about it. I've kept an eye out, but haven't noticed anything unusual. At least I haven't seen any contestant whose strength or skill is clearly a cut above the rest.
Got it, thank you. We'll keep asking around then.
You're welcome. Wait, one moment.
Huh?
You warm up as well. You'll be running alongside them in the stadium, so you've got to be going prepared. Stretch. Lower. Again. Good. Alright, you're good. You may go.
Thank you, Coach. Paimon feels like even her blood is boiling.
I do appreciate how expressive they've made Paimon and the Traveler recently. Hello? They're all outside.
Ha!
Woo!
Oh? Well, hey there, Traveler and Paimon. What brings you here?
To see the lovely Miss Citlali.
You... I'm not buying what you're selling.
The Traveler means it! Still, Paimon didn't think you'd be taking part, Citlali. Given who you are you sure it isn't against the rules?
Though not a violation per se, what it will be is an unpleasant surprise for the youngsters.
She's gonna beat them up.
Normally I stay out of this kind of event. Don't want to put too much pressure on everyone else. But we're celebrating the end of the war here, so I'll give the occasion the respect it deserves.
I want her to win.
Good luck then! Make sure you show off your super majestic side, alright?
Well, aren't you the sweet talker today? Too much syrup on your pancakes this morning? Anyway, thank you both. I'll remember your words of encouragement and do my best.
Now I want pancakes.
So, what was that? Ha! Thing all about? Some kind of strange ritual?
Of course not. I was using my power to search for Lord Shibalanke. To be more precise, I was trying to look for him in the world of souls. After all, I also have no idea what he might look like. Still, nothing so far. But why? He is the first Pyro Archon after all. Isn't it a given that he'll be revived with an unimaginably large amount of power?
Seems like we'll have to keep looking.
Yeah, we don't have any leads yet. We'll check for leads somewhere else. Good luck, Granny, and take care!
Be on your way now. Oh, and take care of yourselves, too. Granny Citlali will display her dashing self on the competition grounds soon enough.
Bless her.
Hey, Kanichi, gonna take part in the tournament?
Of course, I wouldn't dream of missing such a rare opportunity.
Best of luck, you can do it! Where's Ahau, though?
I locked him in a chest. I'm gonna win the tournament slowly on my own merit, so he's not needed during the competition.
On a different note, have you heard anything about Lord Shibalanke?
I've looked all over, but haven't seen anyone that struck me as being on his level. Let's touch base again later then. Sure.
You're reliable as always, Kanichi. We should go check with the others now, so we'll see you later. Good luck, and make sure you don't get injured.
Appreciate it. Wish you guys every success as well. Stretch those legs, traveler!
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god, that's the Chi-Chi countdown.
How's the warm-up going, Kachina? Feeling good?
Oh, hey you two. Yeah, I'm feeling great. Ready to get out there and show 'em who's boss.
Good luck, bring it home.
I'll give it my all.
if I'll be able to win again, but as long as I learn something from the experience, that's enough of a win for me.
Yeah, having the right mindset is everything.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, have you seen anyone who seems like Lord Shibalanke?
Lord Shibalanke? I don't think so. A powerful figure like him is sure to attract attention wherever he goes. Like Moalani and Kanich, only even more so. I haven't seen anyone like that, though. So he probably hasn't passed this way.
Alright. Thanks, Katina. We'll go take a look around. Focus on taking care of yourself as well as winning.
I will, thank you.
Seems like we still haven't found any useful clues. Maybe we should just go back and check in with Mavuika.
Will these doors open for me, or do I have to walk around? Oh, they'll actually open now. Nice! Hey girl, hey.
We're back!
Ah, supervisors. Your report, please. How are the contestants doing?
Madam Host, the contestants are doing great, and the competition is proceeding as scheduled. However, when it comes to Shibalanke...
No leads, huh? The competition is almost about to begin, and there's still no sign of him?
Not what you expected?
Not necessarily. Still, let's go give everyone a warm welcome before we kick off.
Nah, Chaska probably sensed it in the wind, you know?
I believe we're all warmed up. Now, take your positions. This iteration of the pilgrimage is the perfect chance for us to bid farewell to the past. Now go forth and soar. Faster, higher, stronger. Become a better version of yourself. Remember what brought you here and keep pushing forward. This tournament begins now!
All right. Ready or not, here I come!
There's Mualani, a natural sports star. She's not gonna stop scoring anytime soon.
I've got this. This round's in the bag.
A vertical course, huh? Time to leave them all in the dust.
Kanich is coming up to the trickiest parts of the course here. But is he slowing down? No! He's speeding up! Amazing!
How's he so fast?
I love how Citlali's in the background. See you later.
The gap between our competitors has increased significantly. Could this mean? Oh! Contestant Kachina has suddenly appeared from the side.
This part's rough, but I won't give up. So annoying.
The competition has entered its final phase. Who will emerge victorious? We're about to find out.
You just murdered a man. Got you. Well, do you yield?
I yield.
Our champion has emerged, and his name is Kanich!
Kanich! Kanich!
That's amazing! Woohoo!
Oh, Chaska just shows up. She hasn't been here yet.
Yeah, that's our Kanich. I knew he'd win.
What? So not only is the little punk hard to kill, but he's good at fighting too? He does have some skill.
You beat me fair and square, Kanich. People always talk about how tough you are. Now I can say for sure, they're not exaggerating. It's funny. I was thinking to myself earlier that I might have a shot at winning this. Unless I have to face Kanich in the final.
Come on, dude. What are you talking about?
Losing to Kanich isn't really a loss at all.
You've more than proven yourself, too. You could beat me up 30 times over.
Hear that? They're recognizing your strength as well. Keep up the good work. Let's have a rematch sometime.
Yeah.
You're both so good. But wait, if that's the end, where's Shibalanke?
Wait, aren't we missing someone? Lord Shibalanke.
Now that you mention it, where is he? Don't tell me.
What's with the looks on your faces? I might have won, but I'm not Shibalanke.
Huh? Are you saying that you beat Shibalanke then? Ugh, just kill me now! Better death than to suffer this torture! What a joke!
You might be onto something. I've never met our runner-up before, so where did you get this good?
That's impossible, right? Could he have placed so well because of some connection with Lord Shibalanke?
You mean, he might be Shibalanke?
Why are they all so dumb?
Wait, I'm Shibalanke now? That's news to me.
I've got it! Lord Shibalanke didn't want to steal anyone's thunder, so he must have lost the tournament on purpose.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. This is the most holy pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. How could anyone throw a match?
It is like opera.
Whoa, did Paimon say something wrong? Now everyone's talking about Shibalanke. Still, that guy was almost too good, wasn't he? We've never heard of him before, but he was still going toe-to-toe with Kanich. Could he really be? ...
No, it's me.
Huh? What are you looking at, Mavuika?
No, the little dweeb that's like off in the corner.
I felt that something was off since the tournament began. Reflecting back on it, it wasn't because I could sense Shibalanke's power, but rather that I could not.
I mean, it could be like an opera too, but Oprah being like, you get a Shibalanke, actually your Shibalanke, is also accurate. Does she mean that Shibalanke is not present, or does she mean that he wasn't resurrected in his original form?
Please, excuse me.
Wait, she's going straight in the direction of the other contestants?
There you are. No unimaginably strong soul aura, nor any whiff of extraordinary power. But I know, beyond any doubt, that you are Shibalanke himself.
I made a joke about a dweeb in a corner. He is the dweeb in a corner.
Huh? Who's that? I've never seen him before.
Isn't that Mauso? Like, Tato's grandson? When did he sign up for the tournament? Did he even fight anyone out on the field?
What are you talking about? He's been standing there this whole time. I totally thought he was just there to cheer the others on.
Wait, so that's Shibalanke? But he's just a kid.
Dude, he was just resurrected. What's your problem?
Ha! Ha! Well, this kid doesn't look like he can take a single punch from the almighty Dragon Lord! Kahola how! Just give me 1 second and I'll...
Huh? That's Lord Shibalanke? But, I mean, he was right next to me for most of the tournament. And he didn't seem very, well, Shibalanke to me.
You recognized me? Perceptive. No less than expected of this era's Pyro Archon.
Dude, a Soul Rock appeared in the chat at the perfect moment. It's thematically appropriate. Go catch your Pokemon.
Forgive me for asking, but how did you do in the latest tournament?
I didn't even make it to the final 32.
No!
No!
This is a joke, right? It has to be. It's clearly staged.
Out of my way! I've got to see Lord Shibalanke for myself!
As expected, your return has caused quite the commotion.
Less talking, more doing. Hurry up and take Lord Shibalanke to his safe place. I've got this place covered.
Please, remain calm, everyone. Lord Shibalanke is one of the most important people in all of Natlan. I will take responsibility for receiving him into our midst.
You heard our Archon. Just leave this to her. Don't worry, we'll let you know as soon as we know more. Mavuika seems to be signaling Paimon and I to follow her.
She's calling us. Quick, let's go. Hey, wait up!
That Soul Rock did not want me. Sobs.
Okay, this should be far enough. Sorry for making you walk all this way. I am Natlan's current leader and Pyro Archon Mavuika. Lord Xbalanque, I said I was inviting you for a chat, but to be perfectly honest, this is also my first time doing something like this, so I don't even know where to begin.
I am shook.
Oh?
Oh?
Oh no. He doesn't sound too impressed.
You mean you've never hosted a long dead guy on his first trip home before? No worries. It's a first for me too.
I didn't realize you also had a sense of humor.
Wait, really? Hang on, I think I just realized something. You're telling me that neither you nor your companions know that I, Xbalanque, was totally hilarious?
I was totally the doodliest of bros.
All the woven scrolls regarding your life depict you as a wise and upright person. According to legends, you also use the Divine Throne to negotiate with the Ruler of Death, establishing the set of rules unique to Natlan. As for your sense of humor, no sources have ever touched upon it. Maybe it's better to say that we know even less about you than we expected.
I see. In that case, allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the first Pyro Archon, Xbalanque. You may call me dear beloved son, or just Lanque for short.
Wow, talk about being overly familiar.
Keep your voice down. Are you looking to get smacked?
And these two are?
Allow me to introduce the Traveler and Paimon. They're important friends of Natlan and our companions. Great heroes who helped us defeat the Abyss for good.
Ah, I see. I was about to say, why did a child follow us all the way here? Though you could say the same for me. And judging by your expression, that's exactly what you're saying. And there's where you'd be wrong. This body belongs to a child of present-day Natlan. I'm only possessing it temporarily.
I see. Your physical body couldn't be revived, so you had to borrow someone else's. But what about the original owner? Is he, okay?
No need to worry. My existence has not affected this child in any way. This body's original occupant is currently experiencing a fantastic dream. I have my own plans, and as for my reasoning, you'll find out soon enough. Alas, this borrowed body is a bit lacking when it comes to exercise, and hasn't really trained any aspect. I tried my best at the tournament, but could only get so far given my physical limitations.
Oh, that explains why you couldn't make a deep run. You're not used to this body, are you?
I wish that was the only problem. I'm simply unable to do a lot of larger movements. Oh, and my usual climbing and jumping motions aren't exactly suited for him either. Also, you've got to be twice as careful in a borrowed body. If I pushed him too hard and got him hurt, I'd be no better than a criminal. I could never do anything like that.
Indeed. Still, the great shaman Citlali learned about your impending resurrection from the Wyup, but we still don't know why you've returned.
Oh, is it time to get serious then? All right, serious mode activated. Ahem. In any case, you've already touched on the topic. I did indeed strike a deal with the Ruler of Death. She once asked me why I prayed for her power as a mere mortal, and why I yearned to save a nation in peril. I convinced her with the promise of perpetual existence and the everlasting flame of life. So, she shared her strength with me, and allowed Natlan to operate under brand new rules. I told her that the plan would be a grand, long-term one in which victory would not come for some time. Certainly not within a mortal lifespan. Still, I knew that someone else would bring it home. She assented to my request and became an observer of our tale. Seeing her interest, I also asked that I, as the one who laid the foundation, be granted an opportunity to see the new world with my own eyes, if we actually did manage to triumph in the far future.
Ah, so your return is a special favor granted by the ruler of death.
More like a bet I made with her. Even gods have things that pique their interest. I bet correctly on the outcome of this war, so this trip is my reward.
How do you feel about the Natlan of today? Does it meet your expectations?
Oh, I like it a lot. Could you tell me more, by the way? I'd love to know how you managed to win the war.
As you know, ours was an exceedingly grand, long-term plan. I'll skip over the most ancient parts and start with what I know. The battle from 500 years ago. The disaster struck suddenly, and Natlan was engulfed in darkness. Our land and faith were both shattered, and everyone believed that our nation's end was nigh. But even when thrust into battle against the abyss, fate, and the passage of time, our heroes did not give up hope of victory. We each shouldered our heavy duty using the power that you left behind. All the Pyro Archons in the last 500 years have devoted their lives to banishing the abyss, rebuilding our tribes and faith, and uniting the people as one. As for me, I decided to head 500 years into the future, that is, the present, so I might finally bring together our people's resolve, which has stood firm for thousands of years, and fight for our final victory. Of course, I had prepared for the worst. That I would awaken to naught but monsters, corpses, and ruins where our nation once stood. Had that happened, there would have only been one thing left for me to do. Fulfill my final duty as a warrior, and then witness the end of the world helplessly. Still, the outcome proved that our faith was not misplaced. This victory, and the miracle that it created, is the greatest reward for all who gave everything to protect our realm.
Yeah, had anything gone wrong, whether in the past or in the now?
I have always believed you to be shrewd. Surely, such a quality was needed to bargain with the ruler of death, and win so much for us in the process. Natlan was only able to overcome this crisis with your help.
All these millennia later, and the people of Natlan have finally achieved victory over fate. If future generations will call me the one who created the rules and initiated the plan, then you are the one who inherited those rules. The final executor of the plan. The one who created a miracle. Beginnings and endings. Creation and change. Mavuika, you truly are a remarkable leader. It is my honor to have met you.
Please, you're too modest. Rather, it's our honor to welcome you back to this world.
Ah, and that's the perfect segue to something that you should know. You see, you don't have to worry too much about my second life, since I'll only be here for a single day. Like, from sunrise to sunset.
A single day?
What?
I mean, that feels expected. But the day is almost over.
That's why I said you won't have to worry too much about the boy this body actually belongs to. I'll be long gone by this time tomorrow. Besides, no one ever said I was actually going to return and stick around for years and years, right? This is just a short little outing back home, so I can see some of my compatriots again. Still, I've got to say, it has not been an easy trip. After being resurrected, I woke up in the home of a normal boy and wanted to take a quick dip to relax, only to have my trouser legs snagged by a fishing line that came out of nowhere.
So she literally did catch him.
And once I finally made it to shore, I decided to take a stroll and see the sights, only to step into a trap along the way. Beats me who'd put a trap out there, and there wasn't even anybody around to check it. Thankfully, the bottom was pretty soft, so I lay down and took a nap before getting up to continue on my merry way.
This is so embarrassing.
I swear, with friends like these.
After countless trials and tribulations, I finally managed to sign up for the tournament. But then, I ran into a girl who claimed to be a fitness coach. She insisted that my muscles weren't up to snuff, and made me do twice as many warm-up exercises as everyone else. Oof, you guys in the future sure have it rough.
Well then, what's next for you?
Oh, what a great question. I was just about to get to that. You're a pretty considerate gal. So, I do have a small wish that I haven't been able to fulfill. I managed to participate in the pilgrimage, but alas, my potential is restricted by this form. It sure would be nice if I could show everyone what I can actually do.
Why is he stealing glances at us like that?
Well, now that I've said it, care to help an old man out, hero?
Okay, so, what are you capable of?
Ahem. See, I was also quite the formidable warrior in my time. Surely a match for Mavuika. I mean, I was the first Pyro Archon after all. I could shake the cliffs with a single punch, scale mountains with a single leap.
Very formidable indeed. So, you'd like to spar with me?
Yes.
Using your current body? Will he be able to handle it?
Nah, he wants to use the Traveler.
Don't worry. I'll find a suitable location for our duel, and a way to keep this body safe. The first sun. The ardent sun. This star is a flame, burning with a passion that will consume all. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you to be a true warrior, just like me. Surely you shall not refuse me this battle. O inheritor of my ancient name, the burning sun, Kiongozi Mavuika.
I accept.
Brilliant. In that case, let us free ourselves from mortal shape. Let the ancient souls guide you to the true arena of duels.
They're gonna fight in the fucking spirit realm? The night realm, as it were. Hey, it's this place.
This place?
I've never been here before. Such powerful pressure.
Is this a temple of the spirit?
This is the land of the sun, created by my soul. Only the sun and those blessed by it can survive here. Me, you, and you. The sun, the other sun, Blessed One 1, and Blessed One 2.
Great names.
We've been blessed by the sun?
The sun will remember the most virtuous stars. You are hope itself. The most radiant, most important friends we could have. We have invited you here, so you may witness the clash of suns.
Huh, I see. We've manifested in an almost fully spiritual, consciousness-like form, removing the limits of our flesh.
That's right. As I said, I knew you to be a born warrior the moment I laid eyes on you. But there are two forms of human strength, that of the body and of the spirit. The great Xbalanque, impressed upon a child's body, found less than a third of his original strength available to him. In that form, I'd lost my strength of body. But here, we meet as our true spiritual selves. In this place, even a child may shake heaven and earth due to the great soul within. What makes a true hero? Someone strong of body, or strong of mind, or must one be strong in both to surpass human limits? Which of these are you, Mavuika?
Well said, Xbalanque. Let us prove our mastery of both strengths through this battle. To Natlan, to each other, and to the rest of the world.
There is a Pokemon's in the chat, if you want one.
You and I both know we'll never meet a better matched opponent.
Indeed. That's exactly what I've always wanted. As a citizen of Natlan, as the Pyro Archon, as an opponent from across the millennia, and a friend whom you never had the chance to meet. Let us have a fair and honorable duel.
Our fight will end when the flame is extinguished.
Gigantic flame. Do you never feel tired or hopeless?
No. In war, there's no time for that.
Had to use Animo to shield themselves? Damn.
The fire's out. Let's stop here.
Before we absolutely murder each other again.
It was a great fight.
That was an exhilarating battle, Mavuika. Looks like this old man's still got some fuel left in the tank after all.
You jest, Lord Xbalanque. Your spirit is as strong and youthful as ever.
Come now. Can't you tell I was making excuses for coming up just a hair short? Not by much. Just the slimmest of margins. Yet still, you actually won. I've always seen myself as the strongest warrior, but it would seem that the inheritance of ancient names has proven its worth after all. I bear the name Kiongozi, the leader of our people. After countless generations, this name came to you, and you used the power it accumulated over the years to defeat everything in your path. This battle has been most meaningful. Beyond the facts of victory and defeat, I've also learned a lot about you. Take, for example, your strength. It is at once ruthless and gentle, both tenacious and sharp. You neither overwhelm your opponent with sheer power, nor defy them with only your strength of will. You possess a great understanding of your own might, and will convert all of it into fuel, so you may climb to even greater heights. It is thanks to heroes like you that this war was won. I'd have never been able to return to the mortal realm otherwise. Your victory granted me this chance at a second life. Even if it is just for one day, the sun has risen again to drive away the darkness. Even the darkness of death that once enveloped me has been dispersed by your flames. Mavuika, you are the newborn sun, greater and more radiant. Allow me to give you a present to celebrate your victory.
Ooh, there's a prize too? Paimon wants to know what it is! Coming from you, it must be super awesome.
My journey is complete, and I have no more need for my remaining time. Mavuika, I would like to give you all my remaining life force, which I obtained from the ruler of death. Use it to awaken those you wish to see the most. Surely there must be at least one person that you'd like to meet.
What? So it's a blank check to bring anyone back for a time?
You gonna bring your sister back?
Though Natlan possesses incredibly unique ley lines, it is still extremely difficult to meet the dead outside of the Night Kingdom. Now, take it. Though we both became Pyro Archons in life, we were still born into this world as ordinary humans. There's no need to hesitate. Just do what you think is best.
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think I'll be needing it.
Huh?
The past lives on in my memories, and will always remain my treasure. Meeting someone we can no longer see again will only lead to more longing. Rather than cling to the past, we should enshrine it in memory. Ever loved and never forgotten.
Mavuika.
There's no hesitation in her gaze. She means what she just said.
They were right. That's exactly the sort of person you are.
They?
Your parents, sister. comrades and friends, those who walked with you and those who left you behind, those who crossed blades with you and those who prayed for your safe return, each and every one. Mavuika, has one granted the special privilege to return, I can sense them calling for you and watching over you from within the distant winds. Dear Mavuika, our esteemed Archon, leader of our people, how have you been doing? We all miss you so. There are so many things we want to say to you, but if we really were to say them, they'd just be those simple, heartfelt words. The war is over, Mavuika. All our efforts had meaning, and all our struggles bore fruit. This is the fairest and most precious thing in the entire world. May you be happy in this era of peace. May you eat well, sleep well, always be full of energy, and never forget that we will always love you.
These are all words spoken by the people from the past. Their voices are echoing through this Temple of Souls.
Citlali. He knew from the start that Mavuika wouldn't accept his gift, but he proposed it all the same. Was it so that he could pass on these words? He has long sensed the prayers from all the souls in the Night Kingdom. That must be why he created this special space, to bring their voices here.
Thank you. Those who have gone before will never forget you, even as you keep all their names deep within your heart.
Mavuika, my dear child, though we have ascended to Archonhood, never forget that we are still human. Live as you please, in this age of peace you forged with your own 2 hands.
Why so formal all of a sudden? Seriously.
Gotta put on the shades.
Huh? Mavuika, where are you going?
Ho ho! Leaving already? Now you're the one acting all impatient.
Since we're done with all the serious stuff, it's time to follow me. Citlali, doubt you've ever ridden a flame strider in your current body, right?
Never even heard of such a thing, to be honest.
Ooh, are you gonna take him out for a ride?
You're coming too. Come on, it's time for us to live as we please. Helmets on, sit tight, and don't fall!
Is this a board you can use to ride on the water? And you can stick it to the back of vehicles too? Playing with this stuff is part of everyday life then?
Yeah, we're living good!
Ah, I wonder if I would have ever become Pyro Archon if we had had these gadgets around back then. I might have had a bit too much fun with them.
What? That would be terrible!
Agreed. Good thing they were only invented after I died, huh?
Looks like I really am better after all, for becoming Pyro Archon even with all this temptation around.
Point Mavuika!
The hands of our friends at the Children of Echoes are as skilled as ever. They were already famed in your era, right? This spike was built by their most talented artisan in this age. Speaking of which, we just passed them by. Sweet!
I like this little tour. It's cute.
Is that Ochkanatlan? Ah, sure brings back memories.
Oh yeah, that was built in your time, right?
It's long become a landmark. Very popular with tourists, so I hear. They think it's a lovely place.
Is that so? So that's how you all see it.
Paimon thinks so too! It's especially stunning if you look at it from a spirit way.
The Stories of the past become things people aspire to in the future. It's just like what they say. The apex reached by those who came before will become the everyday goals of those who come after. Everything is constantly changing for the better.
That's good. That's how it should be. I'll bring those words back to the Night Kingdom and share them with everyone there.
You can see the people of the springs from here.
They seem to be enjoying life. Just like the people of Natland back then. All kinds of things might happen during the day, but as the sun sets, you can always count on the people of the springs to relax by the water, playing their instruments and dancing their worries away.
Because that's their way of life.
Precisely. And so it is for every tribe. No matter how many years have passed, for the people who live here, some things will never change.
Well, you're the one most qualified to say something like that. So, what do you think? Satisfied with what you saw?
Very much so. Speeding across the water, the warm breeze against my face, it makes me very happy. I really do adore this world, just like a plant adores the sun. Thank you, Mavuika. This has been a wonderful trip.
Lovely things are meant to be shared after all. It's the least we could do for our friend.
I'll admit, I didn't expect people several thousand years in the future to see me as a friend. Not that I'm complaining. This old man's had a great day today. Thank you, dear friends. I can still remember how nervous you looked when you saw me for the first time, Mavuika. I'll cherish that memory.
Oh, is it almost time?
Yes, it is.
Thank you for coming back to see us. This meeting means a lot to me as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, time to go. Don't forget to lead a happy life.
Gonna miss you. See you later, Xbalanque.
Enjoy your life in the Night Kingdom, too.
He closed his eyes. Did he fall asleep?
Mm-hmm. I can no longer sense Xbalanque's soul. Well, it's gotten quite late, hasn't it? Thank you for accompanying me this whole time. Let's hurry back. You must be starving.
Do you want to bring the kid back to his family, maybe? There'll be a victory feast tonight, right?
Yes. After the end of the pilgrimage, we hold a banquet to congratulate the champion of the tournament. There will be good food and plenty of it. You guys are gonna love it. Mao Sao should be there too. I'll bring him over.
Gonna kidnap the kid.
Do you think there'll still be any food left over for us? It's kinda late and all.
I'm sure the feast has already started, but don't worry. I'm sure Yansan will save some for us. She's very reliable. Leaving the tournament planning to her was a smart move.
So she probably figured that we'd be gone a long time.
Yeah, I told her as much too. Seems like they've prepared the thing.
What thing?
See that row of braziers over there?
Oh, so that's what they are. They haven't been lit, so Paimon totally thought they were something else.
Here, watch this.
Whoa, they're beautiful!
Were they left for the three of us?
This particular kind of brazier is called a signal flame, and is reserved for those coming back late at night. The others set up an entire path using these signal flames to await our return. Those returning to the tribes must light them with their own hands. The flames will illuminate the path ahead and show the tribe that the person has made it back. Even if you're surrounded by darkness, never forget. Your friends wait for you in the distant light. Remember that feeling when the exhaustion of your journey creeps up on you.
Ah, you're back.
Archon, Traveler, Paimon! You were really gone a long time. We've already started grilling the meat.
We had a long talk with Lord Xbalanque. It was pretty time-consuming.
Did it all go well?
More than well. Xbalanque, he's a very good man. He far surpassed even my expectations.
So the only reason Lord Xbalanque didn't win the tournament is because he was limited by the physical body he was in.
That's right, but don't feel disappointed on his behalf. He himself was not upset about that turn of events. He had many revelations during this journey. And as he said, strength of mind is as important as the strength of the body. He realized that after failing to make it to the final 32.
Huh. No matter how many times Paimon hears it, it's still so funny to think that Xbalanque didn't even make it that far.
You'd have never expected to hear those words next to each other.
Strong in both body and mind. Huh.
Not you.
I'd say our champion Kanich fits the bill. Don't you think?
Yeah, just look at him.
Indeed. Everyone, let's raise our cups. Let's celebrate our champion! Kanich, you've proven yourself a true warrior and athlete. Congratulations on your triumph in the pilgrimage. A toast to our champion!
Cheers!
He's like, I don't drink. Thank you, everyone.
Hey, look! The kid's awake.
Huh? Where am I?
Hello, Mausau. You're awake. This is the celebration feast for the pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame. You participated in the tournament too.
Huh? Me?
It's a long story.
It's so long, even my lowly servant couldn't manage to give a simple summary. Ha!
I see. I remember Lord Xbalanque, our Archon, Mavuika, and the pilgrimage. I feel like I dreamed a very long dream. I was super strong in that dream, too. I could jump up onto the roof with one leap, and I could climb, fly, and glide.
It wasn't a dream. Your body did go through all the motions of the tournament. You were already an outstanding contestant.
I'm a contestant? You know, Mom and Dad always say that my health isn't the best, and I might not be able to do all the things everyone else can. But right now, I feel like I can fly.
Really? Like Paimon?
Yeah, I feel amazing. It's like I'm filled with power from head to toe. I want to feel like this next time, too.
Then go and train hard, then come back next year and show us what you've got.
Yeah, as long as you put in the work, you'll do great. I know it. That's how it is for all of us.
Yes. You'll turn out to be a truly beautiful vegetable. I'm sure of it.
Vegetable?
Yeah, I will. Oh, but the pilgrimage was only half of the dream. I think, after that, I somehow got into a fight.
Really? Against who?
I think it was our Archon.
That wasn't a dream either. I did have a duel with Xbalanque.
Huh?
I was hoping to save this until later, but since we're already on this topic, I've got another piece of good news to share. Namely, that we crowned another champion today. Lord Xbalanque and I engaged in an all-out duel, as worthy rivals from across the millennia. In the end, I won by the slimmest of margins, defeating our legendary hero.
Whoa. I can't believe it. You beat the Shibalanke?
This is no lie, and I have our best friend here to back me up. You were the arbiter for our duel, yes?
Mavuika is right. Paimon and I witnessed her victory with our own eyes.
Yeah! Amazing! What an achievement!
Come on, everyone, let's have another toast. For our Archon this time.
Very well. Acknowledge my victory. Recognize my valor and drink this wine of victory for me.
Hey, this is a party for Kadish, but also it's a party for me. Yeah! We love parties.
Today's been a super long and exciting day, yeah?
Yeah. It's been quite some time since I've done so much in a day. Or felt that it's gone on for so long.
But you've also got a sense of accomplishment to match, right?
Of course.
Oh, right. Mavuika, the Traveler said there was something to ask you.
I was just thinking, you were fighting Shibalanke for such a long time. Did you ever falter or wonder if you might lose to him, even for a second?
No. In battle, there's no time for that. So it never crossed my mind.
OMG, hello weird brother! How you doing? Huh? That's the same answer as last time. How come she knew what I was thinking? Oh my god, maybe Citlali's magic is still going haywire.
The night is still young. Cheers.
Oh shit. Weird brother, you came just as I'm probably going to be ending the stream. The entire goal was just to get these two quests done before the bonus on their doohickeys ended. But yes, I was having fun. It was mostly just like hanging out and vibing while I watched a movie, essentially. I did get like some gameplay experience in there, but yeah, it was mostly just doing Citlali's story quest and then Mavuika's, which I'd say that both of them were good. I did enjoy both. Was actually get my daily rewards. I actually never did.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Thank you for all the goodies. I'm pretty sure I'm up to date on this, but we'll go take a little perusal. Oh, maybe I'm not. Oh, I am. Never mind. JK. Ah! It's such a tease when you can see what the next few are, but it hasn't been unlocked yet. So I can at least get the next 3, almost 4 when it happens. So that'll be 150... Yeah, 150 gems and an acquaint paint. Hello, John Peepee! You spent too much time messing with the rafts in Valheim? I mean, there's no such thing as too much time. It sounds like it was fun, and as long as you enjoyed yourself, that's all that matters. I believe. Do I have any resin to condense? Probably. 72. Yeah, we have enough for at least one. I did all the weekly bosses, did the bounties. So yeah, we can actually condense this. I've tried to go get more decent artifacts for Arlecchino and Chlorand, but it hasn't been going so hot, you know? Alrighty. Honestly, it's funny, like, good to see you guys. I'm also like, oops, bye, I guess it's time to go. I will likely just find someone to raid. Because I would like to have dinner, and then to hang out with my roommate for a couple of hours before she goes to bed. Unless she's busy, I guess, but we'll see. I don't know what Supadish is doing right now.
To not get lost some sort of talent?
He was playing Skyrim earlier, but he has this like bot thing that he's playing around with, I think, right now. She is such a mood. I love her. Yeah, it's kind of rare that we actually get to raid Supadish, so let's go there. I know he might be AFK, I don't even mind. Let's just do it anyway. I think he's a legend and he deserves all the love. Alright, so there's a raid message. There is the sub-raid message. And then I will type in that we're raiding Supadish on this tablet. I hope friends enjoyed the spontaneous Monday stream. The moment I realized that I had less than a day to do both of those quests before I lost the bonuses, I was like, oops, I guess I should do it. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow with a combo rando co-op with Havel. We might the stream passed by in a flash. That's yeah, super valid, isn't it? We might change things up with our settings tomorrow. We might not. We'll see. There was something that caught my eye yesterday when I was setting up for the mystery settings. I was like, maybe Havel would find this interesting. So we'll see. We'll see if tomorrow's the day. But either way, I will be playing with him. But I hope you all have a fantastic week. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. You're all lovely. I don't know what else to say. My cat is just staring at me, waiting for me to finish. So yeah, all the love, big hugs. I'll see you next time. Okay, bye.